So
Yeah, don't overwork yourself.
no, that's why I said I had Rattles get me like since he's still at work, I had him get me a yerba so he can that can perk me up for the game
Yeah.
more. I mean, I'm awake. It's just like as in I just woke up from a nap. Like literally my alarm just fell.
Is everybody in?
I gotta pull it up. Hold on.
Get it. Get it. Don't chicken out. Get it. Go get it.
Someone has opinions back there.
Get
Hmm.
it. Oh, you're such a coward.
What's wrong?
That flew over this other bag because the other bag crunches. He doesn't want to step on it. Yeah, get it. Get it. You're right there. Get it.
Okay.
Get it.
Okay, my Forge is loading, so give me a sec.
It's time for Rattles and for Roger and Paul to have their little trauma, trauma memory
Well,
session for Arena.
well, I don't know if when Rattles is gonna. I mean, I assume Rattles will be able to get in here at least in the call. Let's see.
He did mention that he's hoping to be home by 7.
Yeah, chances are it's like
Oh, that's why
normal.
you're going first. Shrine.
Yep. Let me get this pulled up here. Uh, While it is getting me in the game and downloading stuff, I will be right back. I need to go to the restroom right fast.
What?
Did you order charging cables?
Yeah, for this because I lost my adapter.
Oh, okay. My name was on the package, so that's why I was asking.
Oh, I.
Okay.
If I use your card, I'll send you some money over. Sorry. Can you take this into the kitchen, please?
Huh?
Like, take this stuff into the kitchen, please. Thank you.
Whew. Let me know when you're in, Shrine.
Too many spikes. Too many spikes.
Oh.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. It's the usual. Nice.
Yay.
Okay. Now let's test if you guys can hear the music that I'm putting on, because for some reason it never plays on my end.
I was hearing it before.
Is it playing?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Good. Okay. So since Rattle's going to join us a little bit, we're just gonna start now. Unless you know if Rattles is gonna get on right now, Shrine.
Let me check with him real fast because he did just message me.
Okay, so we're just gonna start recapping right now then, and then we'll work with it. Last where we left off, you guys started your journey towards Kresk. You all chose your covert identities for the winemaking competition that you guys will be disguising yourselves to join.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I forgot
and
about
yeah. And on the road, you guys came across a attack by some vampire spawns and their leader, and you were able to stop it and save one of the civilians that were being fed on, but unfortunately, you were unable to save the man's wife. But you took him along with you as a survivor to try and help get his way to Kresk, at least. You guys were blockaded sorry by a Medusa nest that you came upon. It was touch and go for a moment, but you guys were able to work out a deal with the Medusa Queen in exchange for getting some help from Tiamat, which unfortunately ended up with the Medusa and all her nest turned to stone forever. That's a part of a little irony played by Tiamat. In exchange, though, for her help, Tiamat had Paul grovel and speak her greatness in exchange for the location of where his mom is. And he found out his mom is actually here in Barovia, just in the snowy mountains somewhere.
Oh.
And after that, there were some tensions between Paul and Kanan. But during that, you guys, Paul and Roger accidentally went into their own mindscapes after touching Irina when her eyes went full black. And that's where we continue off now, with Kanan and Falmouth seeing this happen, much similar to what happened to them last session as well, when they touched Irina. You guys sit across from each other, Kanan and Falmouth, kind of looking across their just still bodies just sitting there next to you guys, for Irina, Roger, and Paul.
Unfortunately, I don't think there's much we can do from this side. It has to be through them.
I have to ask an out of character question.
Yep.
What is this music from? It sounds so fucking familiar and I can't put my finger on what it is.
Xenoblade 2.
Okay, alright.
For whatever reason, the music is no longer playing on my end. I don't know why. I tried refreshing and it's not working.
That's weird.
It was working before when you started it, and then it stopped, and then you were starting up again, and it's no longer working now.
Maybe it's your internet?
I don't think so.
Is it working on your side, Mel and Shrine?
Yeah, it's working for me.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it might be your internet connection or something, Blaze.
I mean, I'm hearing you guys perfectly fine, which if it was an internet connection, I wouldn't be hearing you, or I would be out of sync with you guys. So far, I
Okay,
don't think it's the internet.
let me restart it then and see if it works. Did it start?
I see the numbers
Hard
moving,
for
but I hear
me.
nothing.
Yeah, I don't know what to do then.
You haven't accidentally muted the tab or anything, right?
No, I didn't mute the tab. I'm on the third-party source thing.
Weird. Here, I'll try playing something else, seeing if it plays on your end. Is it playing?
No.
Yeah. Sorry, Blaze. I don't know how to help with that, other than I guess try refreshing again, maybe.
I'll try again, but I've refreshed 3 times already.
Yeah, I don't know. Ah.
Oh wait, now he's typing. Jesus.
You guys hear Esmeralda from the wagon speak out loud. Hey, we all ready with food?
Rattle says his ETA is 16 minutes. His headphones are dead, so
Oh,
he
okay.
can't actually get to the call yet.
Okay.
But he is.
Yeah,
he is
we can
on
just
his way.
continue.
Okay. He's like, I've already taken off my apron. I've shoved everything in my bag. That way I can get upstairs faster.
Okay, and what are your thoughts currently as you look over the campfire and your companions' bodies next to you?
I don't know. He's not really thinking right now. He's still pissed from last session.
From the stuff with Paul, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Your thoughts bring you to what happened between you and Paul as he sits there next to you. And you kind of see his just still, just lifeless in the eyes body, just sitting there holding Irina by the shoulder.
Now the music's working.
Now it's working.
That's good.
I can picture these guys. These like our bodies are just kind of just sitting there, like.
Yeah, you're sitting like pretty much cross-legged on the grass right now.
Just eyes open, like.
Yeah.
That is suitably unnerving sounding.
Very. You hear Era speak in your mind, Falmouth. I'm not sure I'm liking how long it's taking.
Maybe, maybe not. But at the same time, we had to work through our own things, so I don't think that any outside interference will really help anything. If we can even interfere.
Perhaps, Master, but I worry all the same. They've been sitting there for quite a while, and I don't know how long it took for you and Mr. Kanan, but
Well, perception of time in there was a bit off. And just for the record, you don't have to call him Master.
I know, but out of force of habit, considering our relationship and all.
Sorry, that was the saddest little Falmouth awe I've ever heard.
You guys sit there for, I want to say, about 15 more minutes as you look over their bodies and see they aren't moving still.
I'm just going to check on their vitals, just to make sure that they're still functioning.
You go over to try and check on their vitals, and they feel very cold to the touch.
I'm almost gonna just bring them closer to the fire, just to try and get them warmed up. Kanan, can I get some help? They feel unusually cold.
They're fine.
Fine. I'm just gonna bring them closer to the fire anyway.
You bring their bodies closer to the fire, and it does help to alleviate the coldness their bodies feel. However, they still seem to sit very still.
With that said, now this here, she may be able to help in this situation.
You guys then suddenly, near the campfire where you had placed it, the messaging stone starts to vibrate.
Say what now?
The message stone starts to vibrate, the one that you placed near the campfire.
Okay, there's no water.
This
No,
one's only water,
remember
I think.
that you changed it to work
Okay.
like basically for audio.
I guess
for now.
he'll just activate it.
You hear a bright, cheery voice light up the night. Hello, Mr. Kanan?
What?
Oh, it's Calypso. I hope this isn't a bad time.
It is a bad time.
Oh, should I call back? I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine. What is it, Sedna? Oh, what is it,
Oh,
Calypso?
no, it's Calypso. No problems. We are just wanted to let you know about some new functions that have. Well, I guess it's better to show you.
Probably.
With a blink, you see out of a green portal, Calypso comes out of it.
What?
And appears next to you guys. Hello.
One just blinks. No. I thought that
Hi.
damn vampire locked down interdimensional transportation.
Oh, they did, but this is a special case. Since I am your house spirit, if you remember, you were all marked with my sigil, along with Mr. Kyle as well. So, with the house now filling up with more grand spirits and inhabitants, and the housekeeping duties are being kept up to snuff, it would appear I've gotten some new tricks.
That's handy.
Yes, unfortunately, though, I will admit this is temporary. You see my form already starting to dissipate. You see she starts already glowing green a little.
Oh.
I will have to be teleported back to where I was soon, but now with things being like this, I can make some supply drops for you all. The higher quality you put into the shop, the more higher quality things I should be able to get you.
That's handy. Thank you.
Yes. Oh, and this does work both ways. So if you want, you can visit the homestead, but I'm afraid it'll also be a temporary visit, as you will be teleported back to where you were.
Ecstatic.
I guess before I get poofed back here, would either of you like to make a visit?
No.
All right. Perfect. I hope your journey goes well. In a matter of minutes, she then gets teleported back to the homestead.
I would have liked it if you hadn't spoken for me, but okay.
You should have spoken up then.
Meanwhile, in your companions' bodies, you start to see black cracks form around their eyes.
Yeah, that's a concern.
You start to inspect their bodies, Volmouth, and notice that the black cracks are slowly forming at the very least. Seems magical in nature.
Just how to slow or stop it. I'm just gonna place a hand on Paul to start with, and see if there's anything he can like do to like be routed using any sort of like magic that he has.
Roll for Arcana. On an 11, you don't recognize what could be happening to them, but it doesn't look necrotic in nature, what's happening to them right now. But you can sense that there's something going on within their mindscapes.
I'm just actually gonna try and reach out and touch Irina, since it seemed to start with her.
You touch Irina, and immediately your mind is sent forward into the mindscape as well.
Yep.
As Kanan sits alone there near the campfire, seeing this now, what are the thoughts going through his mind?
I mean, he still feels the same way, so can't really do anything because this is like magic. So he's just gonna watch the bodies.
You hear Tiamat's call in your ear.
Yes, Mother.
We must speak.
Speak of what?
Of the deal I made with your friend, of course.
What is it you wish to tell me?
You see yourself wreathed in a circle of rainbow-like chromatic flame. And in the flames, you see the reflections of her myriad heads all around you.
You're looking remarkably hideous today.
What'd you say?
You're looking remarkably hideous today. It's supposed to be a compliment.
She, well, let's see. Roll for charisma to see if it comes off as a compliment.
Roll for what?
Roll for
Charisma.
charisma. Oh my god. Every fucking time. She looks at you and goes like, why thank you, my child. Just for that you shall be bathed in my glow. And go ahead and give yourself an inspo point.
I already have one.
Okay, well shit. Let me see.
2 inspo points.
Let's see. We'll call this one 15 temp HP.
Okay.
Now, I couldn't help but possibly sense the remarkable scent of resentment in your direction, my child.
Oh, well, you know, just trying to help someone, and apparently I'm the bad guy for it. So, right now I'm just keeping to myself.
Yes. This Bader's child quite is rather repugnant, isn't he?
He's got his own issues. I don't judge him for it.
And yet your heart sours towards him all the same.
He's just irritating, that's all.
Well, then why not help your mother keep track of things?
Keep track how?
His growing discontentment with his father. I want you to help it grow.
Not sure how I can do that, but okay.
I can sense the insecurities in that one like moth to a flame. All you need to do is just simply fan those insecurities until he inevitably takes his fall.
His or his father's fall? Because he's
Either
already, like, pledged to get rid of him and to work with you.
Exactly. But I'm a fool if I do not keep an eye on this Bader's blood.
Well, all he does is cook and latch
Well,
on
as
to
brave
Roger.
as he may be, you and that one have tried some remarkably clever things in the past.
I tried to kill him. I don't think that's remarkable, but
Well, a mother would not disagree if you were to try such things again.
yeah, well, I don't think I have it in me to do it. But I'll keep an eye on him.
But was he not ungrateful towards you?
He was. I mean, that's par for the course. He's Paul.
You just want to let it all out?
I kind of already did on the statue.
The one that you were meant to deliver to me?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I broke one of the arms off.
I suppose it will do. But all the same, listen to your feelings, child.
I'm listening. Just don't know what to do with them yet.
I'm sure you'll figure something out.
Mm,
I mean, he's just sitting there, all helpless.
yeah, I know.
It would be the easiest thing just to wrap your hands around him.
It would be.
Why don't you just give it a try?
Nah, I'm good, Mother. But I appreciate the encouragement.
She starts to huff when she sees you back off at the last second, and she goes, we'll continue to work on this.
Right. So,
Remember to call me.
I always think I'm always bothering you.
Sometimes you are, but sometimes a little bother is fine here and then.
Alright then.
You hear her voice dissipate as you look curiously over Paul's body and the words of Tiamat.
It would be kind of easy to just kill you here.
You just hear Esmeralda coming from the wagon. What was it?
Oh, it's what?
Thought I heard something.
Must
Yeah.
be hearing the mist. I didn't say
She
anything.
holds her cast iron pan. Well, it seems like you and your friends are busy, so I got to cook in some late night snacks if you want any.
Aw.
Got some honey cooked bacon.
Guess I'll take some bacon.
She tosses you a little strip.
He eats it whole.
Yeah, he looks at your friends. What is this? Some kind of group meditation thing going on?
Yeah, sorta.
Oh, are you leading it or something?
No, I'm just watching.
Oh. She just looks at the bodies and back
It's
to
a
you.
magic thing. I don't do magic anymore.
She shrugs. I mean, who cares, right? So long as you're with everybody.
Yeah.
Caden's trip sitting, it just occurred to me.
What?
And what?
Caden's trip sitting.
Oh.
You know, when people take mushrooms and you need to have a designated person to watch over everybody, Caden's
Yeah,
trip
pretty
sitting.
much.
Oh my god.
You should hurry up, though.
You look over them while chewing on your piece of bacon.
No, he swallowed it whole.
Oh, nice. Meanwhile, inside the mindscape,
Rattles is like, we're hitting every fucking stoplight. Are you kidding me? The door is unlocked and everything though, so he should be able to just run up here and pretty much get out. I'm giving him play-by-plays as we go.
that's good. Balmouth, you are immediately hit with bright lights coming off of flames jutting forth.
Okay, not the most comfortable for me.
You see
Yes,
Roger just standing listlessly in the flames. Memories intermixed with his own of leaving his home behind and family, but spliced along with some unknown sights.
Rattles is home. He's
Yay.
just
Nice.
he's at the computer. He's getting his headphones and stuff hooked up and getting in. So
Roderick Jorge Kerrigan.
Yes, that's me.
Yo,
Hello.
How are you?
doing good. You made it just in
heard
time
Kanan-
for the trauma.
I heard Kanan talking some shit.
Uh-huh.
Good.
Fawn
Great
was annoyed
stuff.
because, and Fawn was annoyed because Calypso was like, "Oh, do either of you want to come to the homestead to see everything?" And he was like, "No," and then was like, "No, okay," and then just popped out like, "Don't speak for me, please." So he's like, "You should have done something sooner."
Fantastic.
Palma's just like, excuse you.
He actually just outright said, "Dick."
Yeah.
Anyway, you can start. My foundry is loading.
Okay.
But he's here, yes. So
Roger, you're kind of entranced by this sight as it flashes back and forth in your mind of the water deep and also just your home, your memories, and also this new sight of some tents and homes being set aflame.
he's just sort of-
Irina stands next to you, Falmouth, and you can kind of see her hair slowly growing more white.
So Fawn was going to just place a hand on Irina's shoulder and just try and like shake her a bit.
What? What's you, Falmouth?
You're kind of pulling them into a fugue state again.
I don't know what happened. When they touched me, I just sank.
Well, it's sort of like what happened with Kane and I when we were in the church. So
What happened?
don't know, but black cracks are starting to appear on your bodies. So I touched you, and then I ended up being pulled in as well. Kanan's apparently probably watching over our bodies, if I had to guess, but he's kind of being a dick.
Okay, we need to get out of here. Again, so I'm sorry.
It's fine, but I think that they won't really be able to get out of here unless they confront their issues, to some degree at least.
What's going on with Roger?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Roger's just sort of standing in front of the fire, looking at these tents burning.
Irina calls out to you. Roger.
Also, just a quick out of character thing. I don't know why, but whenever I target either Roger or Irina or
This person
Paul,
was being hostile.
yeah, it shows red target as them being hostile rather than green for friendly.
No, I don't know.
I don't like that. That sounds intentional.
So Roger right now is seeing like these tents burning, but also like seeing like images of Waterdeep and Catchlight Cove, and essentially, yeah. Roger's gonna kind
It's
of not.
all spliced together. Paul, you wake up in the landscape as well, walking up behind Irina to see what's going on here.
Roger's not really all there, not thinking entirely, and literally reaches out towards the fire.
Palmer's just gonna like, grab his wrist and like pull it back. No, 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 no. I know you're resistant to fire, but no.
Wait, what? What's happening? It.
You start to see the fires turn blue and burn more intensely.
Where the hell are we?
Mental fugue state.
I would ask for you to say that in words I understand right now, but I don't think there's many that would get that quite across, so I'm just gonna take your word for it.
You kind of got zonked out when you touched Irina, like Kaden and I did earlier on.
That makes
You
slightly
see
more sense.
Seraphina just kneeling down onto the ground.
Roger's gonna crouch down next to her and just be like, hey, you alright?
This was my homecoming. After that man did what he did, I tried fleeing back home, thinking it was some sort of nightmare that I'd wake up. Turns out, without the diva to help guide the village, my people were attacked, slaughtered. My home wreathed in flames as if to commemorate my new status.
Can we all hear that, or just Roger?
You all hear it.
That I can kind of relate to.
The last words I ever said to my family was that they were holding me back and that I was moving on to better things.
Almost actually gonna try and reach out to try and touch a shoulder and support.
You reach out and see seething flames emit from her body right now.
Roger's gonna take her hand.
Roll for 2d8 fire damage, but of course you're resistant, so you'll take half.
Okay.
You take 9 fire damage. You feel the stinging of the fire as it
If it's
singes
half, right?
into your hand.
So you take 5.
Say
Yeah.
that right.
You see where she was usually obstinate. She simply just takes your hand and whispers. Nobody was supposed to see this.
Seraphina, look at me.
She looks down on the ground.
He's gonna sort of tip her face up a little bit. What's the one thing you know about me?
That you're annoyingly naive.
What is the one thing I don't like doing?
Giving up.
Okay, yes, but no. What is the one thing you have encouraged me to do, and I don't like doing? What was that you cut out on my end?
She says, I don't know.
Well, we are going to find that bastard that looks like me. And we are going to kill him.
If he's even still alive.
If he's still alive, yes. But given the nature how this place works, I wouldn't be shocked by that.
Being
And if nothing-
ageless, unfortunately, means that the target of your revenge is most likely past the point of still being around.
And if nothing else, Roger is going to get to his feet and like pull her to hers. I don't give up easy, so you're kind of stuck with me. I ain't leaving you. I ain't leaving you with this, especially.
One time you don't run away.
What was that?
The one time you don't run away.
Damn right. There's plenty of times I ain't run away. It's just running away is a part everybody remembers.
Girl. She turns around and looks at Arena. Whatever these abilities you have are, they're quite powerful, but they're dangerous. Somehow you forcibly dug into the dark recesses of our minds. But in doing so, you're also slowly sapping the life away from their physical bodies.
Is that why my head hurts?
Memories are stored within the recesses of the fount of magic in your body. If she digs deep in there, she might do some damage. Arena looks panicked. Well, how do I stop it? Same way you did before, supposedly. As long as you can get them to snap out of this, you should be able to shock them awake. Brings me to him. She points to Paul. He's been staring like a zombie since we got here.
Roger's
He's
gonna
just
look
kind
over
of
them.
staring. He's staring past them, looking at the fires.
I'm just gonna give like Paul's ear a little flick.
Right, that
What?
isn't going to work, Knight.
Maybe not. Worth a shot.
Karen and that one are both remarkably reclusive, so it might be harder to dig into what's going on with them.
Well, if anyone can. And Paul just looks at Roger.
Paul? Paul, you holding up all right there? He's gonna kind of.
He doesn't seem to hear you. Arena takes a gulp. I have to go in. I don't want to if it's gonna hurt him.
Go in? What do you mean by that?
Deeper into his memories.
He has a lot of walls up. I can sense it. It's pushing me away.
Well, I mean, the only person that should be going to my boyfriend's me, but you know.
God damn it.
Roger. She sighs.
He gestures like,
I'm about to do something that might irrevocably damage his mind. I need your permission because I can't get it from him right now.
Roger is going to grab Paul's hand and look at her. Just be like, whatever you gotta do to snap him out of this.
You see Serafina goes, we're gonna need a little extra help here.
What do you have in mind?
I have a feeling I might know the reason why there are some extra strong walls placed up around that boy's mind.
Kanan?
Yes?
Well, unfortunately, he kind of refuses to get involved at all, since he wouldn't even try and see what was going on with these two when their bodies are starting to get cold and black and cracked.
Well, so much as Soma loves telling us, needs must. She looks up to you, Roger. Roger?
Yeah.
I'm going
What
to
is it?
use some of my magic to help you bring your voice out. But you need to speak to that man. Let him know what's going on. And tell him to get his shit together until he can come here and help.
So you need me to tell Kanan to
Get
touch
over himself.
Irene. To touch Irene, basically.
Yes. But you need to be very careful.
Why exactly?
The more people we bring in, the more dangers on everyone. The mindscape is only supposed to support a few, not this many. So if he's coming in, he needs to do so with surgical precision. Otherwise, this boy's mind is going to break.
You are going to ask me to ask Kanan, who is in a mood, to come in here and do so with surgical precision. Do you
Do you
want
raise the
us
brow?
all to die?
Are you not the one who told me you don't give up?
I'm just gonna look at her unimpressed, like, are you
Or
kidding
we can
me?
just simply stand around in my mucky memories waiting for your boyfriend to die slowly.
He's just gonna sigh and flicker in the forehead and be like, all right, do it.
Okay. Kanan, you look at the campfire, still looking over their bodies, until in the campfire, you're suddenly startled by Roger's face showing up in the flames.
Neat trick. How'd you do that?
Well, there's a lot of things you kind of end up trying to do to get out of a place when you might be dying. We need you to touch Irina and get in here. We need some help.
And who's gonna watch over your bodies?
Have Esmeralda watch over us, but we need your help specifically, and you got to be careful coming in here.
You're gonna have a little girl watch over everybody's bodies in
That's the
unfamiliar
only way.
territory.
Hey, you, I am 16.
That is the only way any of us are getting out of here alive. So, yes.
Don't know.
You don't know.
Might be dangerous.
No shit, I just said it was dangerous.
No, might be dangerous for her.
The girl grew up in Barovia. Everything's already dangerous.
Fine.
I'm pretty sure if you said that to her, she'd try to kick your ass.
What do I have to do?
Just touch Irina. That should get you in here.
He will touch Irina.
Before you do so, time almost slows as Tiamat's whispers come to you again. As you remember her words, it'd be so easy just to wrap your hands around his neck. And before you stands two choices. Wrap your hands around Paul's neck or touch Irina.
I'm going to assume Roger is not privy to any of this.
No. You were only able to send that little fire.
Max?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Did I cut out? Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I was telling Shrine, no, you were only able to send that campfire message for now.
It would be easy.
Your chromatic instincts kick in and whispered, do it.
One by one, I could choke them out.
You could just say it was an accident.
As tempting it may be, I still need them.
Kanan later, just like they ran to my knife. They ran to my knife 10 times.
Roll for a wisdom save. Would you like to keep that roll?
I'll use my inspiration point.
Okay.
Boop. Oh no.
Would you like to use your glove?
Yeah. Let me. Gloves of. Boop. There we go.
Okay, so re-roll and add a +5. There you go. No choke out. You feel your hands sliding against Paul's throat, but then you remember your wife's words and all the things your friends have done for you, and a little sinking feeling starts to form in your gut, feeling like guilt over the way you talked to them.
No, he don't feel guilty about that.
Okay, you want to narrate what's going on?
Well, it's like he doesn't feel guilty about trying to help.
That's not what I'm saying.
About what?
I'm saying he feels guilty about the way he's like kind of sassing them after what happened.
No, he doesn't feel guilty about that.
Oh, never mind. Okay, how about you narrate how he's feeling right now then?
He's just angry. Like, he's angry, like he wants this whole shit to be done. Like, get on the road, like, and get to, what is that place? Max?
Yeah.
Kresk. Yeah.
Okay.
And he doesn't have time for distractions anymore.
Frustrations, as it breaks through your temptations to do evil in the name of Tiamat, and instead focuses you back on the matter at hand, which is trying to save your friends.
He's gonna touch Irina.
You start to sink into the inky darkness of the mindscape again. And I'm going to need a roll for a wisdom save.
Beep.
Nice. You start to sink to the bottom, and you start to feel yourself being lost in the sea of memories until you find one in particular that connects you to Paul. It's a sort of unfamiliar feeling to you, but you decide to follow along this trail. This trail ends up creating a new mindscape for the people inside it already, as Irina and all of you are transported in further into a new place. Checking maps.
Sorry, it's all I can think of.
Yeah? We gotta give him a kick.
We're really inceptioning out here.
I'm not gonna lie, as weird as that movie was, that was a very good movie.
It was.
Where in the 9 hells am I?
Okay, but real talk though for a second, this map kicks so much fucking ass. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
I have
nice.
that map.
Isn't it so good?
Hmm.
You speak and water bubbles start to form out of your mouth as you see the refracting light from above and see that you are within deep undersea waters.
Ugh.
A spliced seascape of combining Paul's deep hidden memories along with Charon. You see Paul, as you stand there, Paul, curiously looking at the sight of your father, Despater, in this place. Your eyes widening even more when you see the figure he's talking to.
It's his mom, ain't it?
You see a woman cloaked in blue and white. Her staff being held alongside with her. Her hood looking like the image of an backwards bird face. Her eyes glow when she turns to see Despater. And in her hands, you see she holds a little bundle of a child wrapped in a towel. Kanan, in this place you hear a monstrous dragon roar that is familiar to your memories. You can roll for history if you know, want to remember where it's from.
Nope.
You don't quite remember where it's from, but it's familiar enough to where you know you've heard it recently.
Okay.
Despater speaks to the woman. how to go. I told you I can handle things. Maybe set you up somewhere. Somewhere hidden. We both know that will not work, this beta. Besides, my kind do not sit still. The death of my father has proven much. But I will not lose him too. The Spader seems like he wants to reach out, but she pulls away. The longer we embrace, the harder this will be, you know that. I am as the wind. We both knew from the beginning I was not one to be tamed. But this child, at least, will see a brighter future than one beneath my wings. Stay true to your vow, the deal we made. Make sure he grows up good and strong. Live a good life. The Spader looks away. With an archdevil's air, you know that can't always be true. He'll grow up with the mark of the hells on him. And he'll have to learn who he is one day. I can't always shield him, you know that. Then do what you can. What the Lord of Deals should not renege on a promise to his love. This, please. She softly and with trust in her eyes hands the baby over to the Spader. You hear in the distance the roar again.
I'm gonna say that while they're watching this, Roger has just come up next to Paul and is like linked his fingers in his, like holding his hand.
You hold Paul's hand in solidarity as the woman Paul sees starts to cry a little as she looks at little baby's face. The little baby starts to cry, as does she. She scratches over your cheek with her finger softly. Her bird claw just gently grazing against it as she starts to just make cute faces at you and smile. It will be okay, Tarsis. You will be loved. Though you may have strange beginnings, though the winds may carry you to strange and odd places, remember me always. It's the first family you had. He speaks silent words against the baby's head. The baby glows a strong blue light before she sniffles and wipes her tears, putting her hood back on. The dragons will be here soon.
Mel!
They will come for me and the rest of my clan. You must be away now. The spider holds the child, mournfully looking back at her. Skia. He closes his eyes as she gently caresses his cheek. I think we both knew the winds would take us here. But you have a family to go back to, a ring of hell to manage. So one day I will sing on your shoulder again. He holds Skia's hand. Goodbye, my beautiful songbird. I love you. You see, they embrace one last time before she unfurls her wings, which is revealed to have been her cloak, just wrapped around her, and she takes to the skies. The images fade away slowly, leaving just the giant corpse behind.
Roger's going to look over at Paul. Yeah. You okay? You there?
Paul has pretty much just been staring at the space where they were, and he doesn't notice it, but he's been crying.
Roger is going to step in front of him. And he's gonna, reach up, turn, Paul's head so he's looking at him. He's just like, Paul?
You see Charon appear next to Hall, crying in a similar manner that he was. Oh man. Not cool.
Roger's just going to hug his boyfriend.
Paul is going to slowly just pull his wings around him.
Kanan, you hear the roars over the skies and see the dragons chasing the woman. And you see at the very top of that troop being Alacris.
Num 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 num.
I'm assuming she's still eating cheese naan.
He'll look up and kind of just squint his eyes, but he won't say anything.
Kanan just watching Alacris go after this, like, nom 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 nom.
She puts her hands on her hips as Charon looks over the giant corpse. Didn't think I'd see this again.
Wait, again?
Roger literally moves aside one of Paul's wings to look around at it. Again?
Yeah, that's family.
Hold on. What?
It's a long story.
Roger is sitting there looking at her and looking back at this body and looking back at her and back at this body. Looking very much like the woman in the math meme, trying to put 2 and 2 together here, and is not coming up with 4.
Your boyfriend isn't the only kid that's adopted, alright? That's all you need to know.
Whippity-doo. Winston, I ain't got time for you. Ow!
Yeah. This whole group is just a party of bastards and orphans. It's fine.
Well, now I know why they chose you, though.
I'm gonna guess you got raised by something else too.
In a manner of speaking, and I also lost something to dragons.
This might sound like an odd question. I promise there's a reason for this question. But, were you always a dwarf?
Not always. But I am who I am now. That's what matters.
Roger's just gonna kind of look up at Paul. What? Did you hear any of that?
Hear what?
And he just points at Charon. Any of that?
Usually I try not to.
Well, apparently, he points at the big skeleton. This is family to her, and she was not always a dwarf, so do with that what you will, I suppose.
Charon says he needs his time. It's still fresh for him. Ah, guys. It's like reading a chapter you were trying to avoid.
Who was this anyway?
Never mind that. She looks behind at Kanan, Falmouth, and Irina and adjusts her glasses. I'm assuming you're here to get us out, right?
More or less, yes. The longer we're here, the more likely it is that we'll die.
Okay, well. She nudges towards Paul. I'm his pact partner, but I know something's definitely eating at him, and unless he gets it out, we're not getting out.
No, brother.
We had to do the same thing, Kanan.
But to say, Roger's gonna look over at Kane and be like, "How many times we done this shit with you?"
Irina approaches. Paul?
What?
I know you're a private person. This is a terrible time, and I wouldn't ask otherwise. But is there anything you need to talk about? If you don't, we may not be able to get out of here.
I don't need to talk about anything.
Irina just looks at Roger, then looks at Falmouth, and then Kanan. At a loss of what to do.
Well, apparently you do, because we're stuck in here. So whatever you're feeling, you need to get it out.
Paul is gonna look over at him, and his eyes are glowing red.
So, you want to go?
The only thing I have to say is I am going to kill your mother if she does anything to mine.
You can most certainly try.
You start to feel friction between the two as cracks begin to form in the earth of this place. As the mindscape begins to crack in and out with static. As you feel the entire place is about to crumble.
I don't think that's a good sign.
Irina looks at the two. It's just like, okay, I don't know what the hell went on with you two recently, but I don't know. Roger, you're better with this stuff. Do something.
I'm better with this stuff. Look. All right. He goes to stand directly in front of Irina. These two got mommy issues. I got mommy issues, but my mommy issues are I hate that motherfucking woman. Their mommy issues are something else entirely.
Kieran just goes out and... Oh, wait. Mel, sorry. Did I interrupt you?
I didn't say anything.
Okay. I thought you said something.
No. It's
Karen
probably the
just-
TV in the background.
Oh, yeah. Karen bluntly says, do you hate each other?
I don't hate him. I just think he needs to get his shit together. Or we're all going to die.
I don't have a psycho mother.
And I don't have a psycho father.
Karen just rolls her eyes. Well, yeah, no, definitely no issues here.
Yeah, no issues whatsoever. It's fine. They're fine.
Look, you know me. I mean, I'm usually on your side when it comes to staying out of this stuff, but we're all going to die. I don't like dying. Dying involves not reading.
Dying involves not cooking.
I don't know what any of you want me to say.
We don't know either. Look, whatever's got us trapped here has obviously got to do something with you two. And you're obviously putting up a lot of walls right now, but we're just... She bites her tongue.
No, please,
I don't have
continue.
anything
Hold on.
to say to him.
Hold on a second. Roger's gonna go over to Caron. What was that you were gonna say?
I might know. Why?
Also, last I checked, this wasn't just for the place that his stuff's gonna be going on at. We were seeing Seraphina's stuff in the last one.
And there was a connection to Area in when I was talking with Irina as well.
So maybe he ain't the only person putting up walls here, Karen.
She shrugs. Long ago, there were a race of people called the Giants. Not just the regular giants you may know now in the history books, but actual celestial giants. This one I called Father. He raised me out of a spark.
Out of a spark?
Something to that like.
Roger's gonna stop for a second and just look over at Paul and just like, didn't your ma say that father was dead?
Nevertheless, he was killed in a war with Tiamat. Look, I'm ageless, so I had way more time to be over it, but for this guy, it's fresh that I get.
Yeah, but if this whole thing is about getting things out in the open, airing things out.
Look, I know passive aggressive when I see it. That's all I'm gonna say.
I mean, that's their entire that is he's just gonna gesture between Kanan and Paul. That has been their entire dynamic since they first met.
Well,
Irina
not since they first
starts-
met, more like since Seraphina
Irina
first tried
starts
kill
to
you.
cough hoarsely as she begins to cover her mouth with her glove.
We're running out of time, I think.
And you start to see blood from her coughing.
Can Roger do like an insight check to see if there is any clue as to what the fuck may need to be discussed?
Sure.
Can Falmouth do similar?
Sure. Falmouth, you and Roger gonna put your heads together and you can start to tell, you know, the friction that's going on between them. It's definitely always been there, but it's been exacerbated because of what Paul's learned about his lineage and who he is and how it connects to what Tiamat has done. And on Kanan's side, you can tell that he was extremely peeved by the fact that, as unlikable as Tiamat may have been, it was one of the only ways they could have gone past the Medusa's nest. And he feels that Paul was ungrateful towards him for it.
Look. I certainly would not be wanting to grovel before Tiamat as well, so I get your issue with that, Paul. But we didn't really have much option either, and Kanan was only trying to help. Otherwise, we would have been facing an entire nest of Medusas, and I feel like one of them was going to get lucky and petrify one or all of us.
You think that is what's bothering me?
It's part of it because you started giving him the cold shoulder after that, so stop being a little bitch about it.
My problem is with Tiamat.
And you're taking it
That's
on
it.
him. And you're taking it on Kanan and the rest of us. And you're shutting us out. And you're gonna kill all of us because you can't express your emotions.
Well, being here certainly isn't going to help that.
No, we don't
You
get
see-
out of here unless you say something.
What do you
You
want me to say?
You see, as Paul raises his voice, the cracks beginning to form more as the earth starts to shift apart at your legs. Irina begins to fall on her floors and starts to cough out more blood.
Kanan is not Tiamat, so why are you taking it on him? Taking it out on him?
I am not taking it out on him.
Oh yes, you
I
are.
just
You're
don't
giving him the
wanna
cold shoulder
talk to
since.
him.
You're taking it
Irina-
out on him then.
Irina puts up a hand. Stop. Please. Look. Even if I have to die here, it's okay. Paul, you and the others have done more for me than anyone else could have possibly asked. And none of you even wanted to be here. So what I say to you now isn't an ultimatum. I'm not forcing your hand. If my death means you get to process your feelings, so be it. But I don't want you and everyone else here to die here.
I don't know what you want me to say.
I don't think it's about what anyone wants you to say. I think it's more about what you might need to say.
Huron looks over to you, Paul. Page is blank, kiddo. Write what you want. Make it known. Take it from an ageless little dwarf like me. You'd rather deal with consequences rather than regrets.
Forcing me to say anything isn't going to fix the issue.
It's not, but it'll get us out of here, unfortunate.
What do you want me to say? Sorry?
Told you, I don't think it's about what anyone wants you to say. I think it's about what you're feeling, what you need to say, what...
I already said what I need to say. I'm going to kill her.
Well, how about what you feel about your ma?
She said, you see, Carolyn says, him, not her.
Anything I say to him can get back to Tiamat. Whether he says it himself or not. So I'd rather say nothing. I am not giving her ammo against my mother.
Can't even say how it makes you feel.
Isn't
No
it
one?
obvious?
No, not really, darling. Darling, you're talking to the man who was with you for how many months before I figured out that we were actually dating? He just Roger's doing that thing where he sort of puts his fingers together.
So what do I need to say? Is that not enough?
I mean, I just
Apparently, the
figured.
powers that be don't think it's enough, and we don't really know what you would need to say. Only you would not know necessarily, but it's hard to explain.
You got. I'm sure you've got feelings about all this. Your ma, your pa. Knowing things about them now. Like, how that relates to you. Like, and you're like, isn't that obvious? It ain't obvious. I mean, it's obvious something's at you. Like, it's obvious you're thinking about something, but it's not obvious what it is unless you
What
say
I'm
something.
thinking about is I want to go after her.
Yeah.
That's it.
But why?
Why I want to go after her? Maybe so his mother doesn't kill her?
But is there anything you want from your mother if you do find her?
I want to talk to her?
What do you want to talk to her about?
I don't know. I haven't figured that out yet.
You want to know her.
I would assume so.
I mean, you know the why now.
He's gonna gesture around. Clearly it's not enough.
Irina speaks forward. Paul.
What?
I may not know 100% everything about you all. But I know that Kanan's probably lost some family to Tiamat too.
I've already said.
Your hatred of Tiamat, I know it. I've lived it my entire life. I've wanted Strahd dead for years for what he's done to my people. My adoptive father. Everyone that tries to get close to me. And you may not want to give Tiamat more ammo, but like it or not, Kanan and you are more alike than you'd like to believe. And if you can at least just work together just this once, we can continue out there kicking Strahd's ass and probably Tiamat's too.
Well, no one seems to know what to do. to get out of here.
Falmouth, you see Irina start to fall over.
I'm just gonna like try and hold her up from the ground.
Roger is going to go over to Irina, and he is going to just to try to help a little bit.
Oh, this is something we can heal.
Look, he's gonna try.
You use your healing magic, and it's doing a bit of work, at least in terms of keeping her little condition at bay. While the uneasy tension and separation between Kanan and Paul seems to only widen.
Whatever is going on, it seems like it's focused primarily between whatever's going on between you two. Almost as it's looking toward between Paul and Kanan.
Well, I already said what I can say.
Kanan, you got anything to add here?
I don't think you want to hear what I have to say.
You see Charon say, well, we're all here, may as well let it all out.
I dreamed about killing you. And sending you
Wish
to
would've
hell.
Done it.
Roger looks over at Paul.
You are the most irritating person I have ever met. And it doesn't matter how hard I try and help you. You just rebuff me. Even when we were coming to blows. You are so sunk into your own sorrow that it irritates me, and I just want to shut you up.
So what stopped you?
As irritating as you are, I still consider you a friend, which is what's keeping me from killing you. But mark my words, if we die here because of your indecision, I will kill you.
If we die here because of his indecision, I don't think you really get a choice in that, Kanan.
Oh,
You see a
I will.
light-headed Irina just says, I mean, technically I killed all of us by getting us here.
I will not be stuck here because of your depression. My little girl is out there and she needs me, and you will not keep me from her.
Your mother is not going to keep me from mine.
Do what you will.
Is that permission?
You don't need permission from me. But make your choice now.
What choice?
Do you want to live or do you want to die?
I would assume live for now.
Do you want to live or do you want to die? I need to hear you say it. I need to hear you say it clearly.
I want to live.
When Paul starts announcing that, you start to see the cracks in the mental scape start to heal. She looks at you both. Think it's actually working? Just keep being brutally honest with each other.
Roger's just barnacled onto the side of Paul. It's fine.
If you truly want to live, then you need to pull yourself out of the pit that you are in. You can't rely on Roger, you can't rely on Falmouth, you can't rely on me. You can only rely on yourself to pull yourself out of the pit that you are in. And it's gonna be a damn hard climb.
Karen nods. In a way, he's right. Look, kiddo. We're contract partners now, so if you want to take your little vengeance quest, I'm all down for it. Sounds like it could be an interesting story to write down someday. But until then, you know, I think it's in your beneficial interests to at least be civil to one another, considering you can help each other get at your objectives, right?
I am being civil. Obviously, I'm angry. So I figure maybe I won't say anything until I can calm down. That way I don't go off on him. But nobody seems to understand that.
Well, go off on him.
I don't need to go off on him.
Clearly, you do.
He went off on you, so I think it's only fair.
What do you gotta say, little devil?
I don't have to say anything.
Clearly, you do. He who pretends to be a dwarf.
Bites his lip.
You
That's not gonna
start
work on
to
me
feel
anymore.
the watery surroundings becoming hot as fire right now. But you kind of see the unique little relationship between these two start to heal this landscape, but just transform it into a fiery one instead.
I did not get these two.
Roger's gonna look over at Falmouth, just shake his head a little bit, and be like, me neither.
What do you gotta say, Paul? I'm listening.
I don't
Or are you
have
too
anything
craven?
to say to you.
Then you're craven. Coward.
You know what I have to say to you?
No, I don't. What do
I
you have
wish
to
would
say?
Shut up so we can get out of here and get back to work.
It's fine by me.
Well, you're reaching out to a little bit of honesty about your feelings begins to start to amp you up a little bit as you start to feel a little bit of adrenaline hitting your heart. As you don't know whether it's the effects of this mindscape, but Charon's influence doesn't seem to calm you down right now. As you start to remember the events of the Dwarven laboratory, along with what you just saw here, along with the life you've led up until now, along with what you've known about this Spader and your feelings on him.
Why are we still here?
Irina just looks at you weakly. One last push, Paul. I can try to push us out of here, but I think this place wants the honesty, so just keep giving it to him.
I don't think I have anything else to give.
I mean, I've got honesty to give, but I don't think it's gonna accept it from me.
Irina just goes, might as well try, Roger. Ugh.
He's gonna look between Kanan and Paul. And he's gonna be like, both y'all have a stubborn streak a mile wide, for one. And Kanan, I love you to death, but there are times I want to strangle you because some of the stuff you say to my boy here makes me think you don't remember anything you've been through. I know. But how many times you getting cornered about your stuff and been yelling, hollering, getting mad about it? How many times you blown fire, throwing stuff, gotten mad, listen to the voices in your head over everybody else around you?
How many times have you shut us out?
Why is it not okay when he does it? I know you're seeing the same mistakes you've made in somebody else. And I get that. And he's gonna look at Paul and just be like, and I'm starting to wonder if maybe dwarves and dragons ain't just related or something, because I swear to fuck both of y'all with the stubbornness. But the two of you also, ever since all this bullshit, he's just waved his arms, with Tiamat, with Miss Bader, all this, have been tense with each other. But like, y'all don't gotta be part of all this bullshit. They got their own beef.
Why does their feud have to become yours?
You got shit that's more important to both of you. He's gonna point at Kanan. You got kids. You got kids on the way. You have a wife. Roger's gonna look over at Paul. You've got me. You've got Helena. And now you got your mom to worry about. You got Karen. You got everybody at the house. You got Irina. Like, there's so much. And all of this is so much more than anything that these two hell spawn motherfuckers have to go on about. They're not here. They're just playing chess.
They're trying to make you the pawns.
Oh, I know.
Hearing Roger's words resonate a little in your minds as you start to remember the strange ways that, as frictioned as the two of you are, in the past when you do work together, things have turned out positively. As you remember when Kanan first taught you how to meditate, Paul, and also when you two both found a loophole to break the curse linking the souls between you two. And the number one thought in your mind now is that seeing you two argue and bicker and separate more like this only brings joy to Tiamat's heart. And most likely dissipate her.
You know what the craziest thing is? I remember when we were first brought to this hellscape. You two were thick as thieves, pretty much. You were cooking together, Kanan. You were his sous chef, and you were in sync with each other. And then the bullshit with Serafina at Argenvossholt happened, and then you just started to fall apart.
Probably because that was before we knew anything.
Why does knowing about your parents' feud mean you two have to feud as well? You're not your parents.
Irina looked at you both. I'm not the myriad dead souls that were made to create me. You both assured me of that.
I mean, hell, if me and Faye can start to get along, like, there's got to be hope for you two somewhere.
Why does there have to be?
Because I don't
Charon
think we're going to
just
get out
shrugs.
of any of this otherwise.
Not
How about we start
just
small?
now.
How about we start small, kiddo? Just give him a handshake or something.
He can walk over here and get it.
Kanan's gonna slowly grip his sword.
Karen just goes, oh boy.
Fine.
Roger's gonna look at.
Branch wither
I'll make
and
the
die.
I'll make the first step. Since you're too craven to do it.
Say your new favorite word. Who taught you that?
I think the shadow dragon form is rubbing off on him.
That or a new voice in his head, and Paul's gonna hold out his hand.
Kanan
Roger that.
will extend his hand and grab Paul's, and he will very lightly squeeze it before he
You're gonna do that
shakes it.
Or it's like, I'm gonna break your hand.
You guys give each other an amicable handshake, lightly squeezing on each other's hands, like, and you both kind of look at each other. And I want you to describe to each other what the look is like right now.
Pure anger.
Paul's amused and waiting for him to pull his sword out.
He'll
Irina
squeeze
just
the
goes
hand
like-
more, and then he will suddenly let go.
What? You scared I'm gonna magic missile you?
I'd cut you down before you had the opportunity to do so.
I doubt that.
Wanna find out?
Can we not?
Irina just looks at the place and goes like, okay, weird as it is, I'm gonna try and work off of that. Everyone hold on to your pants. She makes one last effort as she attempts to push everyone out of this mindscape and back to reality. And let's see Irina pull a save, shall we?
He gets +5.
Nice. She exerts one last time, and everyone is pushed back into the real world. Whoa, what the fuck?
What?
Game's being weird on me. Give me a sec. Okay, here we go. Immediately, you guys are put back into reality as you all start to wake up from that trance, except for Irina. Paul and Kanan, even as this is happening, you're both still staring at each other, literally in the same position you were in the mindscape. Kanan, you're like gripping your sword, and Paul, you look ready with your fingers, ready to do magic missile.
I was going to work on trying to heal Irina, maybe snap her out of it.
Yep, Rogers immediately.
Irina feels extremely hot to the touch in her head, as it seems like she spent way too much effort and time being in there.
Rogers doing greater restoration.
Irina just looks at you both with fluttering eyes as she goes in and out of consciousness. Are you all okay?
Yeah.
I'm worried about you right now, darling.
Kanan and Roger.
I want to say fine, but they're also kind of still at loggerheads.
You see she's about to say something else, but she passes out.
Yeah, Roger was going to immediately do greater restoration and heal on her to try to just get her stable.
You use your magic, and it doesn't seem to have immediate effect, but it seems to be helping at least with the fever.
Coleman's going to try something. He's
Okay.
actually going to take his hand that has the Ring of Enchanted Ice that was a gift from Bahamut and place it on her forehead, wondering if the magic might help with cooling her down a
The
bit.
cooling effect of the ring starts to wrap over her head like a cold compress, and you can see she begins to breathe easier.
Thank you, Lord Bahamut.
Roger's gonna sit here with, like, holding Irina's, like, head in his lap, basically. He's just gonna kind of look over at Falmouth and be like, you know, we were supposed to protect this girl this whole time, and sometimes I feel like we are doing exactly the opposite 90% of the time.
Yeah. She's also nice to help us herself.
Oh no, I'm not saying she's helpless. I'm just saying that I feel like we keep putting her hands in danger.
You see Esmeralda comes back out from behind the tent. Whoa, hey, there you guys are.
Yep.
She
Back to
literally
the
walks
land of the
up
living.
to Kanan and Paul, realizing their glares at each other. Hey, not to disturb whatever's going on here, but you guys want more food?
I think food would be a good idea right now,
Okay. I figured since Paul's busy, I'll just cook.
Thank you. That's very kind of you, Esmeralda.
Yes,
I gotta do something. I mean, the company in the wagon isn't exactly happy right now, so I'm trying to cheer myself up.
yeah.
By the way, while you, Roger, while you, Irina, and Paul were under, we got a bit of a visit from Calypso. As it turns out, we can kind of, sort of go back.
You start to explain to her everything that Calypso explained to you regarding being able to use her as an in-between now for temporary teleportation back to the homestead.
kind of
Either for
contemplating
visits
going.
or for shopping trips.
I'm kind of contemplating seeing Drakshara, and I wanted to, but
Well,
apparently someone answers for us.
gotta check and see how often we can do that.
We could try the Sending Stone again, I guess. See if we can reach out to Calypso. Not so much to call her here, but to at least speak with her and ask that same question.
Sounds like a good plan.
Would you guys like to try the Sending Stone again?
Yeah.
You try the Sending Stone and you get Faye's voice this time. What is it?
Joe,
Oh. We were actually trying to contact Calypso. Apologies, Miss Cunningham.
The cat is busy, so I'm taking over some managerial duties for her.
Okay. We actually had a question for her in regards to a piece of information that she gave us regarding how she can act as a go-between to either visit us or pull us to the manor for very brief periods of time to get things done. We weren't
Very
sure
well.
how
I will
often
go
to be
get
done.
her.
Thank you.
You just hear her go. Pss, 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 pss. Miss Faye, for the last time, you don't need to do that. I can understand you perfectly well. Hello?
Hello, Calypso.
Roger's just trying not to
Oh.
laugh in the background.
Was there anything else?
We were actually wondering how frequently you are able to act as a go-between, whether we wanted to visit or we need you to visit us.
Oh, my magic has improved since then, but I'm afraid it's still quite somewhat limited. I think 2 times before you rest for a night would probably be the way to go.
Fair enough. Thank you. We just weren't sure of how often it could be done, so we wanted to ask that to make sure.
Yeah,
Yes.
so we keep tabs on what we can do and can't do out here.
Just know that it will be 30 minutes at most that you'll be able to be teleported here.
Okay.
So,
Thank you again for that information.
So, talking to you, that's not a problem.
No, that you can still communicate with me just fine. I am your house spirit after all.
Okay, so alright, best practice here. And he's gonna look over at Falmouth and go like, alright, best practice. We talk via the stone, tell him what we need, talk about what we need, then do the visit, because that's gonna be most effective.
Yes. I would agree with that.
You see Kanan and Paul separate from each other as an uneasy peace instills for the night.
Roger is going to wet a piece of cotton as well and like have pass it over to Falmouth. Hold this for a second.
Thomas is gonna take it and just look at Roger in confusion.
Well, yeah, you're doing the whole cooling thing. Hold on to that for a second.
My ring can do just fine with that.
Look. There are more than one way to cool somebody down. Just hang on to that for a minute. Once it's cool, he takes it back and puts it on the back of her neck. So it's like, you know.
It's a magical ice ring.
Well, yeah, but I mean, this helps too. And chances are your magical ice ring will help keep this cool too. Look, as somebody who has dealt with plenty of people overheating in the middle of things, the last thing you want is her throwing up or
Getting
something. Just anything that can keep her cooled off is good if she's got a fever.
Okay.
We do not want her getting any kind of heat exhaustion, especially not in this place. It is not fun to deal with.
Okay. make sure she's lying on her side as well.
Yes, please.
Mm-hmm.
And we had Dancer do that on stage once. It was a mess.
Okay.
You ain't seen a mess until you have seen a girl try to do a spin in the middle, and yep, just whole audience splash zone. It was bad.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you for that mental image. I am going to try and devote the rest of my night to forgetting it.
Roger just grins and goes, "Give you something else to think about, doesn't it?"
Palmer's just going to continue tending to Irina in the meantime.
You see Irina breathes easily as she begins to rest against you. Kanan, what would you be doing when Seraphina happens upon you?
Try to look the other way and look for a tree to perch on.
She'd walk over to you, and she just goes, "That perch have a seat next to it?"
Sure.
She uses her magic to basically jet boost herself up to where you perch. She begins to look up at the moon next to you. Remarkably good spot.
If you say so.
That was certainly a little event in there, wasn't it?
Would have rather not gone through it.
No, you would have made a good servant.
And you would have made a good trophy.
I do mean it, you know. Not in a bad way, of course. I just think that you just happen to be the loyal type. If it was me, I would have set that little man ablaze years ago for that petulance. But it would appear you and my contract partner has a little bit of a thing for projects.
Still angry with you, you know.
Who isn't? When you live as long as I have, you learn to tend to ignore the idea that there are people out there who hate you. I mean, of course there are.
I mean, you brainwashed me.
True.
What was
but
your end
technically
game
you
there?
did- Well, I was working with that vampire, so my end game was probably just to have you as my little boy toy for a while. Maybe think of what to do with all that power Bahamut gave you.
You know my
You gotta be
mother
honest,
wouldn't have You know my mother wouldn't have allowed you to do that.
Oh, I don't know anything about your mother.
Oh, it's good that
The whole
you
point
don't.
was I wanted you and I wanted to take you for myself. Hey, look how that landed me.
I'd say he's tempered you well.
Who?
He's gonna look down at Roger.
Him? All he does is provide me entertainment.
You like him.
Much as a willing participant likes a sideshow.
You can put a front all you want, but you like him.
And you?
He's okay.
Frankly, that's not what you said back when you were drunk.
If I said anything further, it's probably because,
The little imp and you might not remember too much of it, but I do.
well, Not really interested, so I'm good.
That's not what your body said.
You can get off the tree now.
She looks at you, it's like, oh, come now. At least crack a smile, you oaf. I mean, if you're gonna be on a hopeless little mission like this, you gotta find some amusement somewhere, right?
All I want is my daughter back and to get my family out of this damn place.
And we're a noble goal. Silma might say you wouldn't be doing enough, though. Then again, Silma might just suggest that you kill everybody in your way and just get your daughter back yourself.
That's funny, that's what my mother said.
Well, maybe you can arrange a little dinner date between them. The two crazies might have a good time, who knows?
She would obliterate him.
Probably, but knowing Selma, she'd probably have at least a little difficulty doing so. It's a bristling feeling, isn't it?
What?
The frustration. The hate. Knowing that there's probably nothing you can do about it with respect to your moral integrity and also the role you find yourself in.
It is. It's very frustrating.
Tried hunting down a man for ages and knowing that you probably outlived him.
Why were you hunting for a man?
Well, you saw what happened in my memories.
You are a strange woman.
And you're so normal.
Oh no, I'm absolutely screwed up. But at least
Exactly.
I admit it. Princess Vegeta? The fuck?
The fuck? You know, she nudges towards Paul's direction. You know, he isn't exactly a pristine work of art himself.
The sooner we work together and get out of Barovia, the sooner we can go our own separate ways.
Yeah, you talk big, but just like that little imp there that's my partner, I can tell there's a little part of you that still has hope for that lad.
Maybe.
Kind of like how you still have hope for yourself.
Oh, I know I'm gonna get out.
Not for that.
Can't you go bother someone else now?
Nope. I've already bothered each and every one of your boys, so now it's your turn.
No, seriously, go away. I'm still angry with you.
Well, then I get to enjoy that. She then flicks a little bit of flame at your nose.
He's gonna fly off of the tree. And he's
He says,
gonna
like,
go
"I
back
can
to the
chase after
cart.
you." And she just keeps chasing you and annoying you with words. Admit it, I dressed you up better.
I'm gonna jump right into the cart.
Walmith, you hear Era's troubled voice speak through your sword. You know what hurts more than anything, Walmith?
What? What? That you believe that you can't enjoy any sort of happiness?
No, but the realization that Selma may have been right.
About?
Well, he once referred to us as a worthless a group of layabouts who would be directionless without his help. To be honest, the minute
You're
we
not
split apart,
worthless, and he sounds like a. You're not worthless, and he sounds like a fucking dick.
he is harsh, yes, perhaps even a bit cruel, but Master Soma has been in that role longer than any of us have. He was the one that trained all of us.
And he should be leading by example, not abandoning. And he should be leading you by example, not throwing a tantrum and isolating himself just because he's having a hissy fit.
I suppose
If he's supposedly your
fair,
leader, then he's a very poor one.
I suppose to be fair, it was Serafina that began that struggle. After she collaborated along with Strahd, I think our group just slowly split apart. Charon went off to seek his own seclusion, and well, you already know what happened to me.
And Bella got her claws on you. But at least the harpy's dead. You know, Serafina earlier had something interesting to say.
No?
You are literally divided, and not just between you and Andre.
What do you mean?
You say that you're so focused on self-sacrifice, and then also on trying to protect others, that you are pulling yourself apart. Figuratively and literally.
Well, you know, a hero must always play his role and everything. Plus, at least with two halves, that means we get to help more people.
Era. You don't have to sacrifice. You don't have to sacrifice everything to be a hero. You don't have to sacrifice everything to be a hero.
I know. Just comes naturally, I suppose. I live by good examples.
Honestly, there have been multiple heroes throughout history who've been motivated even by something that they wanted and to protect or preserve. I feel like we're talking past each other.
Now I understand you. Just similar to how Lady Beatrice has spoken her mind. There are people that are important to me, yes, and while I
Do you?
am learning to
Because
not throw my life away, I still would like to do the most I can to help them. It is my way to atone. Bahamut taught us, if one thing, that atonement was possible through action.
Do you know what consistency actually is?
What do you mean?
Yes, but if you're always giving 100% at every single moment, you're going to burn out. You can't give 100% effort in everything.
I do see your point. Were it easier to take a vacation, I
There was
would.
also something else that happened at the manor that has me and Andre curious.
Yes.
There's something that happened at the manor that is curious between both Andre and myself.
Yes.
When you went into that mental escape that Sedna created with Paul and Kanan, you were standing stock still, but Andre was also separated from you. And he wasn't accepting that.
Yes, that is surprising. Honestly, I've been playing the double role for so long, I didn't know that could even happen. Perhaps it was the splitting of Oathbinder that helped with this.
It might also be, or at least my own thought was, it might just be Andre's spirit, but might also be the original Era's. And you simply thought that he was just mantling the original Era, projecting that appearance.
Perhaps. Perhaps Lady Sedna might know more. I'm afraid I'm a little lost on this matter of split personalities myself.
You know,
She has
Seraphina
worked with
did
mental
say-
mindfulness before.
Seraphina did suggest I try and walk in your shoes.
I'm afraid I don't have any shoes, Master.
It's a figure of speech, Era.
I know. Just joking. Well, we agreed. My burdens be yours, and your burdens be mine. If you ever wish to delve deeper into my mind, you can feel free, but I warn you, it's not a pretty place to be in.
Neither is mine. And that same goes to you as well.
I will definitely give it thought, Master. Meanwhile, Roger, what is your character up to?
Well, just to clarify, are we going to take a short rest?
We're pretty much on a long rest.
Okay, let's see here. Alright, if we are going to long rest, then I suppose Song of Rest would not necessarily be useful here, but Roger is essentially, for flavor text, Roger is going to do Song of Rest.
Okay.
Basically, since we're doing a long rest anyway. And
Nice.
he's sitting there with, you know, Irina's head in his lap, sort of brushing her hair back. And he's just like, the night is long, the journey bleak. Shadows long, and night is deep. The flames burn low, and embers glow. But now in quiet, we shall sleep.
Hearing those lyrics light up the camp, your group experiences the effects of Song of Rest. And can you post the effects for us, please, Roger?
Well, it's probably just, again, it's probably just gonna be flavor text, probably not actually using it, mostly because it's gonna do the same thing a long rest. It's gonna do-
okay.
Like it's, but
Gotcha.
concept wise, that's basically what he's doing.
Yeah, I mean, it's useful either way.
Yeah. Because the long rest is functionally going to,
Right.
revitalize everybody. But yes.
You see Irina starts to awaken a little bit, feeling a lot better.
Just gonna be like, doing all right there?
Other than the fact that I just made things worse.
I don't think you made things worse.
They were practically fine until I just forced them to talk to each other, whatever the hell I did.
I mean, they
I
weren't
couldn't
really,
even do that right. They're still at each other's throats.
they weren't really fine. They're never really fine, let's be honest.
I just made the man look at his own departed mother. What the fuck am I thinking?
That's not. You don't seem to have like ability to do much about all this. For one,
I
for
don't even know what the hell I did. Ever since
exactly.
that woman touched me, it's been odd.
And I mean, you said you just made him look at his departed mother. Technically, she's not. That's probably the most he's seen of her.
I know, but in his eyes, it's probably as good as departed. And look how much he's just suffering over it.
Look, whether he's saying it or not, it's important to him. And I think whether he wants to say it or not, it matters getting to at least see her. He didn't even know what she looked like.
I guess.
Hell, we didn't know what she was until recently.
Yeah, and all I had to do was basically scrape his brains out to get it.
I mean, look, I've scraped that boy's brains out before. It's not like it's a thing that's too difficult.
I guess. Wait,
Roger's gesturing.
Roger.
Yes, that was an innuendo.
No, Roger.
What?
She points her finger out into the distance. Falmouth, you would be able to sense it too, passively. A rustling in the grass.
Roger's gonna look over at Paul. Just be like, Paul. Trying to get his attention.
He's gonna look over at him and just raise a brow.
Roger's gonna
Why
point
are
out
you
towards the
whispering?
He's gonna point out to where he's hearing it. Listen.
Why are you whispering though?
There's something out there.
And they can probably see us. We're sitting at a campfire.
That's great, but we can at least pretend we haven't noticed them yet.
You see a shadow form out of the bushes, getting closer to you all. You see Irina try to grab her daggers, but she falters a bit, still being a little weak.
Roger's just like, no.
Serafina in the wagon, just still trying to mess with you, Kanan, while you try to bat her away, and she just freezes. There's someone in the camp.
Bowman just has his hand on Oathbinder's hilt ready to draw.
You see a ghastly looking form appearing from the shadows.
Roger is going to reach into his robe and he's gonna pull off another patch.
What patch are you pulling?
No, I don't
He is
like
pulling
it.
off a patch
good,
that has
good,
two
thank you.
bullseye lanterns that are filled and lit.
Nice.
And he's basically pointing directly like at where this is at so they can be, basically light it up, make sure they can see it.
You all see in the distance what looks to be some sort of figure standing in the dim darkness. Their appearance looking rather gaunt and looked creepy, with sharp ears at both sides of their heads. And in their right hand appears some sort of floating uh, green energied skull.
What in the high holy hells is that?
I mean, it says, whatever it is, I vote we get the hell out of here or we kill it.
Okay, but it's not doing anything.
Yeah.
Think it's waiting for us to make a move?
Then we make a move towards the cart.
Almeth is going to use his divine sense to determine if it's undead, celestial, or fiend.
You sense that it is none of those things.
Whatever it is, they're not undead, they're not celestial, and they're not fiend.
You see the grass rustle and the creature begins to get closer and closer. As they do, you start to hear the trailing of something as they step by. You start to see sweat beads drop from Irina's head as she looks at this sight.
Does this thing seem to notice the light?
What you say?
Does this thing seem to notice the light at all?
It does. That's why it's approaching.
It's Mothman.
You
Roger.
see it approach, and even in the dim darkness, you start to see now for what it is. You see a rather creepily anorexic looking goblin woman of humanoid size. Carrying what seems to be a floating green skull in her right hand, her left hand being gloved, being one of those gloves that fancy ladies wear to the opera, along with a fine dress made like for noblemen.
Roger is gonna be like, oh.
Nope. So somebody said nope.
Nope.
Somebody said fuck this.
Fallman said, I'm out. Fallman took one look at that lady and went, I'm done, son. I'm out. Roger, since, I mean, she's already coming this way, is just gonna be like, hello there, traveler. To see if anything happens, like if she responds or if it's just.
You see she lifts up a hand towards you, and it's the gloved hand. And she starts to get closer to Paul.
Yeah, he's gonna prep magic missile.
And he says,
What did she
What?
say?
She said, what now?
You cut off.
Max, darling,
Max
I think
kinda
that
cut
what
it
Max,
off.
you're doing
just do the
is
normal
cutting
voice,
out.
please.
You're cutting out.
We can't hear you.
I know it's by intention.
Oh.
What?
When she gets close, she just pinches your cheeks. I said water. God, child. What does a countess have to do to get some water around here?
Paul's
Yeah.
gonna point back to Kanan. He makes it.
No, he doesn't.
Well, very handsome dragon man. Would you be able to get this poor countess some water?
No, I don't do magic.
No, it doesn't have to be magic, sweetie. I like the mineral stuff. Helps keep the complexion. She starts to rub over her like extremely just thin and just stretched out skin on her face.
Yo,
Paul is
grab a
just
bucket
gonna.
and go look for some water.
Paul is just gonna slide behind Falmouth here.
Oh, thank you, darling. These pigs were surely in blankets by then.
Roger's just gonna pass Falmouth like a water skin. Like,
She literally puts her like bare foot full of like athlete's foot and fungus up to the flame. Oh, that is the spot.
Falmouth's just gonna pass her the water skin that Roger gave him.
Oh, thank you. She immediately just takes it to her lips, which you see is absolutely just crusted with dry skin and filthy. And she just begins to slobber all over the nozzle of the water skin.
Roger's just like, ma'am, are you all right?
I'm perfectly perfect, dear.
Falmouth just literally bites his tongue to keep from saying
What?
anything.
I mean, don't I look beautiful?
I mean, you certainly do, ma'am. There are little things to use a few touch-ups, of course.
Touch-ups.
Well, yes.
Roll for wisdom save,
Oh,
Roger.
fuck. Oh, no.
You get +5 from Falmouth.
Oh, my God.
Okay, but Paul.
Wait.
Are you keeping that roll?
Fuck
Just have to ask.
that. We are not keeping that roll. Let's try that again. Much better.
You
24.
see a little cut go across your cheek.
Just.
I'll have you know, dear, I was done up by the finest makeup artists in Goblin Land.
Oh, well, I mean, I didn't mean any offense. I'm just saying, the lady's been walking for a while. Of course, she needs to freshen up a little.
How about you both, dear? What do you think of how I look? Don't I look marvelous? And she looks at Falmouth and Paul.
Paul is gonna lean towards Roger and just whisper, "Does she make you think of Duchess from Waterdeep?"
Roger's just gonna look over at Paul and be like, "You had to say something, didn't you? Because now I can't unsee it."
How could you not?
Come
see
on, my
things in
dear. A
place?
big, strong lad like you must have a big, big voice.
Falmouth's just gonna stay silent in the meantime. He can't laugh, but he also doesn't have to speak.
Irina speaks out. Are you? Do you live here, ma'am? And she just goes like, "Oh heavens, no, dear. I'm just sitting here for a spell, and then some of my caravan members left me behind. Would you believe they would leave such a gorgeous beauty?"
That
Not
is
really.
absolutely unfortunate. Where were you headed?
She says like, "Oh, wherever the stage takes me, dear."
Oh, a fellow performer then.
Yes, yes. It's all right. I'll give autographs later. It's okay.
Well, what's your particular performance variety, ma'am?
Piece of art.
Well, I mean, do you sing, dance? What's the
I'm a piece of art, dear. All I need to do is present myself, and they may bask in my beauty.
Oh, understandable.
She's definitely been out in the woods
She
too long.
takes a look at your bucket. Oh, thank you, dear. That's better than I could have ever hoped for. She literally takes the bucket from your hand, Kanan, and just starts gorging it down, and just like literally, just shotgunning it down.
So
Okay then.
where did you?
Come here, come here, sweet lad, come here.
Excuse
I wish
me.
to reward you.
No thanks. I'm good.
Roll for a wisdom save, Kanan.
Okay.
Kanan also gets +5 since he's within 10 feet of Falmouth.
You notice
19.
a cut now on your cheek as well, noticeably after what you answered to her. And she just says, "What was that, dear? These old ears, they don't work too well."
I said no thanks.
Roll for wisdom save again. This time you notice a gash right across your arm.
Kanan's gonna start
And
baring his teeth.
Irina sees this and just goes, "Oh no."
Roger's gonna look at Irina.
She goes wide-eyed, is like, "Hey everyone, why don't we just have a discussion on how marvelous I'm sorry, your name is the Countess, dear. An artist only needs titles, not names."
She really
She's
is
like,
like the Duchess.
Okay, everybody, why don't we gather up and talk about how we can appreciate the Countess's beauty? Come on.
Roger's just gonna. Actually, before Roger
He
goes to do
hurriedly
this,
gestures at Kanan to hurry up.
before Roger's gonna do this, he's gonna look at the Countess and just be like, "Ma'am, may I ask a question?"
She shuts you up, or Irina, to your mouth, and she just goes like, "Stop it."
He just waves a hand at her and just like, just give me a second.
She whispers, "Okay, so we have a bit of a problem."
When do we never have a problem?
True, but this one particularly I thought was a myth. But I think it's real now.
And say something before. Why?
Because I thought it was a child's fairy tale meant to just scare kids away from getting out of curfew.
Then what is it?
Okay, we'll spit it out. What is
She's an old story in Barovia known as the Countess. Long ago, I'll save you the details, through some necromancy and fuckery, and a bunch of kids that decided to play hooky, a goblin, or a very powerful one, got entirely mind-fucked into thinking that he's some sort of covetous countess who's the most beautiful in all the land.
Okay.
And unfortunately, because his own curse backfired on him, he's now cursed to roam the lands as a spirit, looking for compliments and praise. And if he doesn't get them, the curse backlashes onto the people that don't give him that praise.
We really don't have time for this.
The stories go that if you do play along and play smart, they could bless you with some things. So if we just play along, I think she might even go away.
I don't
Okay,
think.
I'm not permitted to lie. All I can do is avoid saying anything if I want to avoid any sort of untruth.
She looks at you, just goes like, "Just say yes, he feels great."
Roger just looks over at Falmouth and is just like, well, I mean, you can always say things like, "Oh, I'm certain that people love
She
you,
just says
ma'am."
like, "Look, you guys have lied for worse when I tried cooking for you, all right? Just lie again now."
I haven't lied. If I
Falmouth-
do, I actually lose my powers as a paladin.
Yeah, Falmouth can't
She
actually
goes
lie.
like, "I don't know, then just say truths that sound good."
Exactly. You can say that people know about you. And look,
You just hear the Countess go like, "Oh, darlings, won't somebody attend to me?"
Roger's just like, be right there, ma'am. And he's gonna
Can't we
toss
just
her over.
leave?
Irina just says, like, thing about cursed spirits, they follow unless they get what they want.
Can she go as fast as a cart?
She just goes like, do you want to
Right.
find out?
Can't we
Roger.
just, like, kill her?
She just goes
I'm
like,
inclined to agree with Paul. Can't we just kill her?
she just looks at you two and is like, oh, sure, the one time you two agree.
You can't really
It goes
kill a
like-
spirit. You can discorporate it. You can disrupt it. But you can't really kill a spirit.
She looks at you,
Everything can be
you three, it's just
destroyed.
like, she looks at you three and says, I'm gonna disturb how easily the thought of murder comes to you three.
Have you seen where we are?
I didn't even say anything of murder. I said you can't really destroy one. You can only disrupt it for a short time.
Okay, fine, you're right. Look, Fulmouth, you got the right idea, okay? It's like he said. You can try and destroy it, but it will only be discorporated, which means it's just gonna come back. Probably pissed that we tried to screw with it.
So why can't he
Like the
freeze it
hellhound.
and then we leave?
Paul, I think this is one of those moments where I can try my best to instruct you on the weirdness of Barovia, but you might have to learn that hard lesson yourself if you're not listening to me. Kanan, same for you. I know it's probably tempting to dice that woman up, but that might hurt us more than it hurts her.
What if we take the skull?
What?
What if we take the skull? Like, why does she have a skull?
I mean, again, nobody's even wrote about that, so you can try.
Roger, meanwhile, was gonna ask what he was going to ask before he got dragged off. He's just like, Madam, that is such an interesting. I'm not sure if it is a pet or accessory. My apologies. He's gonna point at the skull.
Oh, this dear, don't worry about it. This is just an old admirer of mine.
Oh, really?
Yes, he possessed such beautiful eyes for which to gaze upon my beauty. Unfortunately for him, he tried to say some lies about me. And so I had to remove his ability to speak. Poor thing could do without it anyway. He's much more beautiful like this, don't you think?
Oh, very
Almost
much
bites
so,
his
man.
lip hearing that.
Very much so, man. Now, could I maybe refresh you after your journey?
Of course, darling, of course.
So, first thing Roger is going to do is literally just make an attempt to use prestidigitation to, like, literally clean her up. But he's going, and it's going to be under the guise of, like, doing things like, we're
Right.
going to, tidy you up just to make you feel better,
Go ahead and roll a
Powder your
D100 for
face.
me.
Oh, Jesus
I
Christ!
feel-
Okay.
I feel like the way Max reacted, all I can think of is there is no way to clean her up because this is just how.
You use prestidigitation and literally nothing changes, which brings to your mind either this is just her default state of being, or this is some kind of curse so powerful that prestidigitation cannot affect it.
Okay. Roger is going to go around and he's gonna be like, "Would you like a shoulder rub, ma'am?"
Oh yes, dear, of course. You lay hands on her shoulders and you feel how slimy and sticky it is.
Roger just goes ahead, rub your
Irina
shoulders.
Irina just looks at behind your shoulder, Paul, and sees what Roger's doing. It's just like, he could use some help. I mean, do I have your guys' help too?
He needs a lot more help than me at this point.
Look, the quicker we just appraise her, like, the better she goes away. Plus, who knows? Maybe she'll actually do something for us.
Roger has been praising her this entire time, and she's still here.
This
Irina
outfit is
looks over at
absolutely
Kanan.
gorgeous.
Kanan, just pretend she's Mama Juju, okay?
Why would you insult
That's
her
not-
like that?
That's very unflattering towards Mama Juju.
I know, but just pretend she's someone you actually want to impress. That's what I'm doing to help me get out of this.
Fine.
Like, I like to
Okay.
imagine that Roger is sitting there, like rubbing her shoulders. And has anybody ever seen a handball being used?
No.
Okay, all right. Handballs are apparently coated with resin, and I only found this out recently. And I'll be honest, it looks fucking disgusting. Let me find a fucking picture. Because, like, the more you use it, the more it's like sticky. It's disgusting.
I didn't need to
Mentioned
know
it
that
was-
existed outside of D&D.
Too late, you now know.
You mentioned it was a curse, Marina.
We're being cursed right now, I feel like.
No, I'm. Okay, with me on this. Irina, you mentioned that it was a curse, according to this myth.
Max?
Our DM is dead.
She killed him! Damn, he really is dead. Max? Are you muted?
Can you guys hear me?
There
Hello?
we go.
Now we can.
Okay, I was not muted. For some reason, my mic just decided not to work, I guess. Maybe I need to get a new one.
Or maybe it went back to your PS5 controller again.
No, I checked. That's not it. It's still Yeti. She looks at Falmouth, Paul, and Kanan, and just goes, boys, my hands and bunions could use some work too.
I've just put in the
Irina,
chat,
you
by the
mentioned
way.
it was a
some
curse,
images.
yes?
What the storybooks say, yeah?
I might be able to try and break the curse.
Are you sure
Does
it's gonna
involve
work?
that. No, but nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Okay. I mean, I'll try to buy some time.
Well, if she's
Coming,
asking us,
ma'am.
if she's asking us to touch her, the spell has to work through touch. So if I have to tend to her hands anyway, it does give me a bit of an excuse to be able to do it.
You see, Irina works on one of the nasty feet and gags slightly, but she hides her face so that you guys don't have to work on that feet.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I was going to.
You have very
Tend to one
beautiful
of-
toes, ma'am. Oh. You can literally hear the squishing as Irina tries to massage this woman's nasty foot.
Almost going to tend to her hands. Very thankful that he's wearing gauntlets with gloves, to where he can't really feel it on his scales, but he can at least, he's still dexterous enough to.
You just hear Irina go, just pretend it's mashed potatoes. Just pretend it's mashed potatoes.
Roger's gonna see Irina suffering and be like, she has suffered enough today. And just be like, no, honey, here, you take the shoulders. I'll show you how it's done.
Thank you.
He's gonna switch out.
And
She then-
as Falmouth,
She then pulls away for a bit to clap her hands and snap her fingers at Paul and Kanan. Boys, come on now. I have remaining limbs to be tended to.
Oh, but beautiful Countess, I am but a dirty lizard. Are you sure you want my gauntly fingers touching upon your delicate skin?
Roll for persuasion. It's normal. That's normal because it would be. Oh no!
I'm using my gloves. wait, I have whatchamacallit. Never mind.
No. The persuasion thing, the
Okay.
advantage thing doesn't work here because of her curse.
Oh, lame. Okay, then I'll use my gloves then.
Okay.
Shut up, Winston.
Roger's just gonna be like, so, man, may I ask what this admirer's name?
Okay, 27.
27. She goes like, "Oh, you're such a sweet talker, dear, and I'm so polite too. Tell you what, come here. Let Grammy give you a kiss on the hand instead, for being such a noble young man."
Yes, ma'am.
Roger's gonna look at Kaden and be like, I can clean your hands for you if you like.
And he says that, "Oh no, dear, my hands are perfectly spotless. Don't you see?"
Oh, no,
Kanan,
I.
you see her hands, and it's like full of warts and also just pimples.
Wait,
No,
wait,
Roger's
Falmouth
gonna
was
look.
already tending to those.
No, the
He
one that like Roger is on the side that Roger is holding.
Well, no, Roger is going to be like, oh no, I meant I can clean his hands, so he doesn't risk. Yeah,
Oh,
you
okay.
know.
Okay, gotcha. She looks at you, Ken, and just goes like, "Oh, just wait a moment, dear, while your good friends here work on me. You there, the boy with the fiery blue hair.
Yeah, Paul is going to slowly turn from where he was walking away.
You have such beautiful feathers, dear. Come here, sing me a song."
Uh, actually, I was gonna go cook you a meal.
Oh, really? What would you cook for an old countess?
Oh, what is it you would like?
Hmm. Cook me a lasagna. Yes, a lasagna with as as layered as I am.
Yeah, Paul is going to try his best to not look sick to his stomach, and he's just gonna nod and be like, "Coming right up," and he's
With,
gonna
Sorry.
run.
with extra grubs if you can, dearie.
Paul is gonna skid to a stop and just be like, "Just do it, just do it, just do it, just do it," and he's just gonna keep walking to the cart.
Sorry,
Very well
just
then, since my songbird is otherwise at busy moment. Sit down on my lap, dear. She looks at you, Kanan.
he does what she asks.
Tell me a story.
There was
I think Max is getting.
yeah. There was a beautiful countess that roamed the land, but everyone was jealous of her delicate hands.
Ooh, a topical story. I love those.
Uh,
She looks over you, Falmouth, at what you're doing to her hands. Did you cast the spell already, or?
Actually, I'm trying to cast it, but it's like not really using the stupid
It's okay.
thing.
Just let me know
Oh,
when you
what's going
cast
on?
it. So you're casting it now, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to use it, but
Okay.
it's not letting me actually use the
You
spell.
cast it,
I'm clicking on it.
and
But still.
please roll for a wisdom check, if you could please, on top of that.
God, kidding me.
Unfortunately, when you try to use the spell, you see that it cures only some of the boils on her hands instead. And she goes, it looks
That's
over you,
weird
goes
since it
like,
removes all curses.
to her, that is the thinnest layer of curse you could pierce through with the nat 1. And she just goes to you, it's like, "Oh dear, you have the magic touch. I already feel my ails moving away from my body. Tell me, dearie, what is your profession?"
The paladin.
Ah, the paladin. Like the ones in the noble knight stories. Tell me, am I more beautiful than even the god you worship?
The two of
Irina
you
just
cannot be
kind of like
compared.
widens her eyes at you.
The two of you cannot be compared.
Oh, perfect, dear. You're such a charmer. Now,
He's
Mr.
going to
Red
cast it
Handsome
again.
Dragon over here. Tell me, this beautiful countess in your stories, does she ever find love?
Many wished to court her, but only one caught her hand. A
Oh, who
handsome
is this?
prince from a faraway land.
And what did he look like?
His skin was green with lights of blue. His
She
love
just goes,
for her,
"Uh-huh."
his love for her was tried and true.
Ooh, a rhyme. It's so absolutely delicious. Now
But,
tell me, darling,
but alas, he
are
was
you?
slew by a jealous rival.
And who is this cat?
A princess who who coveted your beauty.
You see Irina just kind of like mouthing behind her head, like, what?
Who coveted the countess's beauty.
It's just like, oh, what a jealous wench. I know how this countess feels. There are many of those who covet the aura of my grace.
I'm sure there are, ma'am.
Embracing her prince, she cried with tears. With those tears, he. Oh God.
No, continue. You're doing good.
I'm trying to think.
I just love making Kanan tell stories.
Yeah, I hate it.
It's like the third time I've done it.
I'm still trying to think.
You start to see Kanan falter a little bit, Roger.
It's not. It's fucking.
It's okay. Take your time. I'm not rushing you.
She cried great sobs, her tears upon his lips, and he burst back to life with. He burst back to life with jollyful hips.
She looks at you and just goes like, oh, don't say another word, dear. I know the exact ending to this story.
Oh.
The jealous wench wept as she saw the beautiful lover and prince be reincarnated into a handsome, splendorous red dragon coated in red. And gold horns.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Roger is going to look directly at Kanan like, are you fucking crazy?
Like Irina and Rogers both look at Kanan going like, do you not see what's happening here?
Sure. That's, that was the surprise ending.
She starts rubbing her nasty hands over your wings. And she just goes like, Such lovely words you spin.
It runs in the family.
You can tell me more about it, dear, when you are traveling with me.
But forgive me, my countess. I cannot go with thee.
But why not?
For you must travel to the stage, while I must travel the land and spread your good name.
Mm, now I want you even more.
To do so, you must set me free, so that everyone can shout your name with glee.
Irina then signals to Falmouth while she's distracted by Kanan, as she notices a particular mark on her back as she's massaging her shoulders now that her dress lowered a bit. And she points to it, mouthing the words to you, Falmouth, like, "What is this?"
I'm trying to reload the stupid thing because it's like slowing down massively. So I can't really see anything that's going on the map.
No, like, it's not something a visual I'm showing. I'm like doing theater at the mind right now for the mark. You see like a mark
And
that's like a skull with a snake going through the eye holes.
Almost gonna try and recognize it.
Roll for history.
I can't. I'm refreshing the thing.
Oh, right. I will roll for you.
Yeah.
My initial thought is, I can't believe the Death Eaters made it to Barovia.
You rolled a 15. On it, you recognize it as a familiar branding for what seems to be a powerful necrotic curse that you've read about in your paladin studies. And you figure out that it's a multifaceted mark, meaning if you can find a way to use remove curse on each mark on the body, it might help to fix things.
Unfortunately, I only have 2 spell slots left to remove curse.
Didn't we do a long rest?
Yeah, but I used one. I only have 3 spell slots for 3rd level spells. Remove curse, used one already.
Irina points to you and sees that there's another mark along with this one
Oh wait, we
at
have
the
a
base
long
of her
rest?
neck.
Oh, I'm done.
Yeah. No, it's okay.
Let me go ahead and then...
And she points to you those 2 marks and just goes, "Say, anything you can do with these?"
Trying. I only have 2 more uses of the spells to remove any curses.
You see the Countess goes, "What was that, Darius?" "Oh, nothing, Countess. I'm just riveted by the storytelling of our companion over here. Does he know any more stories?" Paul, conveniently in time, comes back with food in his hand. And Paul, can you describe what it is you cooked for the Countess?
Well, she wanted a lasagna. He definitely didn't include any bugs. Because, yeah, he probably would have thrown up on
Professional
it.
standards. Professional standards.
Kanan, you turn
Falmouth
around
is
and
going
see Paul coming back with the lasagna, and you see the Countess's attention is taken away too.
Almost going to move his hands towards giving her shoulders and back a rub just to get an excuse to actually touch at the other curse mark.
Oh, your hands are much stronger, dearie. Get at those nuts.
He might have also put some Niambian in the lasagna. He's gonna pass it to Kanan and be like, would you mind giving the Count this?
Oh, Lady Countess, your food has arrived.
Perfect. Feed me, dearie.
I fucking
Like the noble prince in the story would.
Falmouth casting remove curse on the mark on her back.
He will...
Paul is going to casually pass Kanan a fork.
He'll take the fork and he will start very gently feeding it to her.
She opens her mouth and you see her rotted and like teeth full of holes in it.
Okay.
And just orange stains. And also the stench of her breath is enough to almost make you gag.
He will continue to feed it to her.
You feed it to her and she immediately just chomps on the spoon almost like a ravenous dog. And she slurps it up and just goes like, hmm. Did you put the grubs in there as I asked?
Unfortunately, they all went bad.
No, it cannot be.
We've been on the road a very long time.
What did you put in its stead then?
Uh, just typical ingredients for a lasagna.
Hmm. Very well. I suppose I will have more then to ascertain its quality.
You're in luck. I made plenty.
Now, Olmeth, if you could please roll for a dex check.
Foundry just white screened on me.
Okay, I'll roll it for you.
I didn't even press anything, it just white screened on me.
You rolled a 17. Nice. You see she lunges forward to get the food from Kanan, and luckily you were able to move your hand in time so that she does not feel it sliding down her back once she moves. And she just starts
Okay.
to literally glow dimly with a green light as she starts to eat. This makes me pleased, very pleased indeed, darlings.
And where did Roger know? Where did Irina notice the other mark?
She points it at the base of the woman's neck.
At least he can reach up to that from where he is.
I mean, just says like, how are you gonna explain putting your hand on her neck?
Fair point.
Roger's just gonna.
She looks to Roger and Kanan, and like just has a panic look, like I don't know what to do.
Roger's just going to look up, and he's gonna be like,
Lymphatic massage.
he's gonna be like, "Oh, ma'am, would you like for our friend to also work on your neck a bit?"
On my neck, but I have such beautiful jewelries adorning my neck, my dear. I would not
Oh,
want them to be tarnished.
oh no, his hands are exceptionally skilled, ma'am.
Is they now?
Roger would know.
I would know, actually, yes.
She looks at the rest of you. Do you all agree with this as well of his skill? Did I cut out again?
No, Roger's
The
gonna look at the
silence
others.
No.
is telling.
Roger's gonna look at
Okay.
the others and just be like, Falmouth is exceptionally skilled. I'm certain
Is
we
it-
can all say that.
That's perfect, dearie. Very well. You may move your hand upon my lovely neck, but I warn you, should I sense any displeasure, you will know.
Of course, madam.
Now, my beautiful crimson prince. Tell me, have you ever taken a lover?
Roger's gonna work extra hard on knotting her foot to try to make sure she is thoroughly distracted from whatever Falmouth is about to do.
I've taken on 4.
My, such a Casanova. Are you looking to break this countess's heart as well?
I am inferior to you, my countess,
Mm.
and I am already married.
To whom?
To a huntress.
A woman of the wilds?
Yes.
Surely they cannot stand up to the brilliance of me.
That may be true, but she is whom I love. Well,
Would you prefer her over me?
Roger is going to look at Kanan like, my fucking god, if you fuck this up.
You
You
deserve
see,
someone that will worship at your feet, that will care for you as if you were the last woman on earth.
roll for persuasion with advantage. He goes,
Hold on.
"Oh, darlings,
Oh, there you go.
such high praise." You see her tears come out, but it looks more like pus.
And as Falmouth is, as she's getting distracted, Falmouth's going to.
And while I have already found my happy ending, you must find a man who would make you a happy ending.
As you say that, Falmouth immediately applies the remove curse and exerts as much as possible, and you just hear the most atrocious moan coming from this woman.
Don't.
Oh, yes, yes, you are
Don't.
absolutely right, my prince. In fact, your words have touched me so much that I feel newborn love in my heart. You see that even as you remove the curse, Falmouth, it looks like her appearance hasn't changed,
That's
but you
unfortunate.
no longer feel, or see the necrotic curse magic coming off of her. Irina just whispers to you, like, "Did you do it?"
Energy says no more curse to remove.
Oh, it's either that or Kanan and Paul's plan B.
Ah, gosh, please no.
You must find your love.
You see,
Find
she
the
takes.
man who find the
She
man who will make you most happy.
She looks at you all and beckons you closer. "Oh, come here, dearies. Let this Duchess hug you with love and compassion."
Kanan will nervously get closer.
As is Falmouth moving from behind her.
"Come on, my beautiful lasagna man. Come closer."
Paul
My
is just gonna
beautiful
shake
lasagna
his
man.
head.
Roger is going to hug her, and he's also going to be like, "Ma'am, might this humble bard bestow a bit of a blessing on you?"
"Oh, but speaking of blessings, my dear, I have a blessings for you all.
Oh, so.
Give me your hand."
Roger's gonna do it.
Rod,
Just
I
going
mean,
Of
to.
course,
it
Roger
shakes
is.
her head vehemently at Roger, like, "No."
Yep, Roger's gonna do it.
"For your friends' kindness and most artistic eye for beautiful art, I will grant you nothing but the finest blessings and wares from my stock of lovers over the years.
Is that right?
For you see, my dear, the Countess is a beautiful woman with refined tastes, and she has taken many a love tokens from each man she has encountered before.
Well, what is it that you would offer, lady?
I would usually offer nothing for less than 2,000 gold. But since you all have been such marvelous and beautiful boys for me this evening, I shall offer a generous discount.
what sort of tokens do you have, ma'am?
I will now show you guys her wares.
Oh my god.
Okay, you guys should all be able to see her sheet now.
Yep.
Now, all those prices are gonna get slashed in half because of what you guys did. So
Yay.
those prices are all 50% off.
Yay.
Yay.
Oh, excellent.
But wait,
So
Kanan dumped all his gold at the manor, so.
you'll still have it with you. Remember, you can contact Calypso.
So,
Okay.
She just magically pours the items out from the sleeve of her glove. Oh, look at such things. Such violent men they were. And violent in bed as well, you know what I mean?
Did they hurt you?
No. Well, not in any way that wasn't desirable.
Almathos looks to the boots of Elvenkind, which would help with his stealth.
Irina goes like, well, I'm flat out broke, so this is your guys' party. But we thank you, really, Countess, for your kindness. Do you, she looks over Fulmus, feel any better? The guy's like, oh yes, my bunions haven't been massaged like that for ages. I thank you, dearie. She kisses Fulmus's hand.
Roger's gonna just be, be like, of course, we know how to treat a lady around here.
Oh, such a cute one. I might keep you.
He just flashes a regret.
I was glad to help you, my lady.
I gotta take a look through this and see what all we got.
Definitely good items.
Falmouth, you were looking for a bow.
Paul has one in mind.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Is it the mage's diadem?
No, not at all.
Which one?
Ring of mind shielding.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
That's pretty good.
Determine whether you're lying.
It actually has a
see you,
decent
bitch.
it does have a decent utility though in case of untimely demise.
Uh-huh.
But Kanan can already tell if someone's lying, though.
Yep.
But that blocks
But no, the ring of mind shielding specifically blocks if somebody can determine you're lying or not.
Oh.
So Paul gets that you would not be able to tell him from his lies specifically.
Okay.
Oh, and you can also go into the ring. Interesting.
Yep.
Wow, that is something.
Yeah, he's gonna take that.
Okay.
If he dies,
Yeah.
yes.
So please take away 250 gold from your inventory.
Falmus looking into the boots of Elvenkind just because it will help his stealth in general.
She looks at you and goes like, oh, did you like these shoes, dearie? Much too big for my taste. Much too big.
Thank you, madam. These are very lovely.
Yes, yes, please take them for exchange of your tiny paltry gold.
Of course, madam.
A woman of my refined taste must be surrounded by gold, you see. I'm sure you dragon boys understand.
Yes, we very much do. And that's how much gold for that? Just half off, you said?
Yep, just so 250.
Oh, okay.
And
What's up, Shrine?
Roger's just gonna be like, that rope looks mighty useful, man.
Oh yes, yes, Derry, that rope. I'm not quite sure what it does, but I believe my previous lover that had it found it quite entertaining.
Well, I can think of quite a few things I can use that rope for.
Please,
He's
did
gonna
you
look. He's going to look over at Paul, like suggestively.
Paul is just gonna give him a look.
He says, like, I can part
Okay,
with it
but
for a paltry 500 gold, dear.
Oh, absolutely, madam.
okay, I deducted the platinum from my inventory.
Nice. You guys should be able to drag the item into your inventory now.
Okay. I need to see if I can find a way to add those lanterns into my inventory too. Let's see. This would be equipment
I'm just
tool.
freaking reloading again.
Or it's equipment. That's what this is.
Drag and drop is
There it is.
the most useful thing developers have ever made
Yep,
in human history.
very much so.
They're pissing me off. My connections are.
Yeah, I think you might be stuttering a bit, Blaze.
Yeah.
Yep, I just hate my connection today. It's just been absolute dog shit today.
It's okay. Oh, how could I forget the music?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
How could I
Well,
forget?
don't do it for my sake. So, question: can the studded leather armor be actually used with the coat that I have?
Yep.
Oh, we're getting that.
See, it's like, oh yes, such a glamorous man he was, full of jewelry and studded leather. Mm.
It certainly sounds like it.
Do you desire it, dearie?
Oh, yes, very much, ma'am.
Very well. You know the deal.
Yes, of course, of course. He's gonna go ahead and shill money over to her. I'm tallying this up so I can like take it out of my.
Nice.
So that's by half.
She looks at you,
Right?
Kanan. How about you, my prince? Will you not partake?
Oh, forgive me, my countess. I cannot take anything precious from such a beauty as such as you,
She just goes like,
for I am
oh,
unworthy.
Oh, hush. You seek to sweeten me with words, like a bear to honey.
He just gives her a smile.
Irina just looks over to Kanan and just goes like, you want anything, Kanan?
He shakes his head no.
She says, hmm.
You know, it's really rude to turn down an offer.
It's even more rude to be an unworthy person to take something for someone so glamorous.
Irina goes, ma'am? She takes out a small little special purse. I have some life savings. Do you mind?
I was just gonna
Is
lean
it
over
the-
and be like, "What are you looking to get?"
She looks at the assassin's blade.
Roger's just gonna grin and be like, "I was gonna offer if you wanted it."
She takes the assassin's blade and pays pretty much almost all of her life savings. And then she goes over to Kanan. Kanan?
Yes?
She presents you the sword. Happy early birthday.
Irina,
Kanan.
not much of a dagger user.
It's a short sword, first of all. Trust me, I know daggers.
That is a dagger.
She looks at you and goes, like, ma'am, is this a short sword or a dagger? And she just says, oh, I don't remember, dear. It was forever ago, but I don't know. It looks sword-like to me.
Aren't they the same thing?
Roger's
Kanan-
gonna point. I'm pretty sure the other one's.
No, they're not.
Kanan is going to pull out his scimitar. This is a sword. That is a dagger.
She holds up the sword next to the
That's a
scimitar.
short sword, Kanan.
And they're almost exactly the same length.
And then he's gonna take out Bedlam. This is also a sword. And then he's
Kanan, I
gonna
know
take
you're
out
Irina,
bleeding
you-
out. He's gonna take out
poke-
midnight
you poke-
corrosion.
She pokes fun at you by poking your stomach. Kanan, I know your old eyes might be hard of sight, but this is a short sword.
No, that is clearly a longer sword. What
just
you
take the damn
hold,
Okay, follow me.
what you hold in your hand is something more accustomed for rogues. I, on the other hand, am a sword user.
How about this?
Follow me.
If I can prove to you it's a short sword, you have to take it and also say that it's a short sword
Fine.
in front of me.
Irina,
And
Fine,
that you were wrong.
fine.
Irina, can't you just take it?
She says like, I could, but
Then why don't
Oh,
you
no.
use it? You can take it.
You
I
just spend all your money on it.
scratches her hair.
If anything, I have enough weapons as is.
I kind of feel like shit, okay?
Why?
About what happened. I
Oh.
You guys don't deserve that.
Why are you shaking, Winston? Are people firing fireworks
You know what?
outside?
She says like, screw it. She takes out her remaining life savings. Guys, pick one free item. No, I'll have one.
Ro- Roger,
No,
Roger,
no.
Roger
He looks
shakes his
at
head.
you,
He's like,
Kanan,
"I
goes
know,
like-
I've got this covered on my end. You don't gotta
She
worry
looks at
about
you,
me."
and just goes like, well, not you. I already getting you this short sword, and it's a short sword.
No,
mind.
no. Irina, you want to pay me back? You make me some eggs.
She,
Paul just looks
she
to
looks at her
Kanan.
Paul. Kanan, it's so sweet that you support me, but
No, seriously, make me some eggs tomorrow, and we'll call it even.
I don't know.
I want eggs.
They're oh. Fine, but also take the short sword. If you don't like it, just give it back to me. Okay?
He'll hold out his
Okay.
hand.
Thank you. Now, everybody,
I
look.
could easily prove it.
She looks over at Falmouth and everyone. I know it's a lot of money, but look, we've said it before. I really appreciate what you guys do for me, but you guys put up with a lot, and for someone you barely know and don't even have any blood relations to, so if I can at least materially help out in some way, just would you guys mind letting me?
Yeah, just make me eggs.
Roger's gonna look at her and be like, "All right, but you're buying the cheapest thing that I want."
Fine, what is it?
He's gonna get the chime of opening.
Okay. Here you go, ma'am. She says, like, Such a kind, pure-hearted maiden you have with you. It's only a shame you cannot you cannot compare to my beauty.
Yes, she is very comely compared to you.
Arena just glares at you. It's like
He
well,
just smirks. He just smirks.
It's like maybe I will take that short sword back.
Oh, he's gonna give her the
Yeah.
dagger back.
He points to you and goes like, "Well, you will get those eggs."
Yeah,
But hold on
I
to
know.
that short sword now, sir.
Roger's gonna look at the others and just be like, okay, is there anything anyone wants to lay claim to? Because I've got some ideas in mind for things, but I want to make sure everybody gets what they want first.
She gives you
Does she have any more rings?
Oh, sorry. Go on.
Does she have more rings of mind shielding, or just the one that?
Just the one. These are all one-ofs.
Okay.
You see, she gives you the item that you were trying to buy, Roger, which I believe you said was the chime, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So she gives you the chime. He goes like, I don't see what's so special about this thing. It looks like a pipe.
It's just like, I got a feeling about it.
All right. Paul, you want anything?
Paul is grinning ear to ear, and he is just like, oh, I am perfectly happy with what I got, and he just puts the ring on one of his antlers.
I'm going through and like basically in her sheet, I'm putting the 0 on the things that she no longer has.
Nice.
What was
Thank
it?
you.
The Assassin's Blade, right? And
Yeah, Assassin's Blade is gone.
the
Boots
Boots
is
of
gone.
Elvenkind, yeah.
Yeah, Ring of Mind Shielding, Rope of Reaching, and also Glamored Studded Leather, and I believe the Chime.
Yes.
She
There's
looked.
nothing really else. That wants.
Yeah.
Okay.
She looked at you, Fulmouth, and was like, "Come on, Fulmouth, it's free. You might as well."
There actually isn't anything else I'm really interested in, but thank you very much for the offer, Irene. No.
All right. If you say so, Fulmouth, but the offer's on the table. So long as, Miss Countess, are you almost as if groaning, as if she doesn't want to like say it? Staying the night. Countess says like, that depends, dearies. Do you wish to have me liven up this dreary, dreaded place?
What would you all say?
Say that again, right?
Oh, he's like, well, what would you all say?
I don't think we have any more space.
Actually, there is one other thing I could see of, is the Medallion of Thoughts.
She immediately takes the medallion and exchanges the money for it. Here, Fulman.
This might be useful for gaining information.
For being our
Thank you,
shield,
Irina.
our stalwart knight.
Thank you, Irina.
No, thank you. Thank you all, seriously. I wouldn't be here without you guys.
Okay. Just doing a little bit of tallying on his end, so give me a second.
She looks at you, Kana, and just like, well, don't be shy. Try it out.
Try what out?
The blade.
Okay. He'll take out the dagger and give it a few swishes, and then he'll put it away.
It is a short sword.
I'm gonna continue to call it a call it a dagger.
Basically, he's pulling the that's not a knife. This is a knife.
Fulman's just gonna look at the blade. He's like, mind if I see that for a second, just so I can settle the debate?
She
What?
looks over to Cannon. Like, it's his sword now, so up to you, Cannon.
Up to me what now?
Fulmouth wants to check the sword.
What for?
Settle your debate.
Nah.
Roger's gonna rub his hands
All
together.
right.
I know I'm right.
She
I was
looks at
gonna-
you and goes like, stubborn old man.
Precautious
gonna rub-
child.
I mean, you're not wrong, Irina.
She says like, yeah, and you're stuck with this child.
Yeah, I know.
Now, play around with the short sword and say thank you.
Sure, I'll play around with the dagger and say thank you.
For fuck's sake, from what I was
What?
seeing of looking at it. From what I could see just looking at it, it's a short sword.
Yeah,
See?
it's a dagger.
It's too long. It's too long to be a dagger.
It's a dagger.
It's not.
It's a dagger.
Don't
It's
worry,
not.
Holmes. I'm not
It's a
surprised he has problems discerning size.
Like he would know anything about size.
Excuse me?
Not
Roger
sure
is
you'd do
fine.
anything with those mosquito bites.
She looks at you and goes like, I'm into girls, you know that, right?
I know.
She squints her eyes at you.
And you certainly won't impress anybody with those mosquito bite boobs.
She
I was
rolls.
just-
She
Look
raises
over.
a brow. Okay, I see how it is.
How do you know what they look like?
There's practically nothing there.
Okay, because you know, you might find that your eggs are a little crunchy in the morning, if you know what I mean.
I like crunchy.
Yeah, I bet you do.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
You should make them some gator eggs.
she goes over to the countess, like, Countess, could I scratch your back for a second?
Oh.
Roger's just he's gonna be dumping some money essentially into the Countess's lap and grabbing a few things. It
Yeah,
is
go
gonna, it is definitely gonna wipe out a lot of Roger's money, but he's here for it. So first of all, Irina gets the basilisk's blade.
Oh my god, nice.
Yep, she's just like here. She's like, here, take this.
I saw, my god, I saw Barbara play around with one, but never thought I would ever get one myself.
And he's gonna pass the mage's diadem. To,
You know,
Paul.
you'd be more efficient if you had this other dagger.
It's
Roger,
not a dagger.
What are you
She
doing?
looks,
This is for you.
I,
she looks at you,
You're
Kenny,
taking it
and
anyway.
just goes like, you're not gonna quit with this, are you, old man?
No.
He
Very
is
well.
going-
Like as Roger said, I'm stubborn.
he himself
You're
is
also
going
wrong
to
about
take.
what weapon is.
She looks at you and just goes like, fine, then I guess I'll just misunderstand what eggs are too.
Okay.
He is also going to take the ring of spell turning.
She hugs you, Roger. Just seriously though, Roger, thank you for the blade.
He's just gonna grin and give her a hug and be like, I think you deserve it.
Oh man.
And the last thing he's gonna grab is he's going to get that bag of tricks.
She just goes like, oh, are you sure, dearie?
I don't know.
Oh, I'm quite sure.
She goes like, well, I suppose that's one load off my back.
Are you interested in purchasing anything? Or are you only looking to get rid of what you got on hand?
You asked me to buy a favor from you lovely men.
Oh no, I'm not asking you to buy a favor. I'm just asking if you are in the market to purchase any items. Like, that's all.
What
If
do you
not,
have
that
to
is more than
offer, my
fine.
dear?
Well, I have a couple of suits of armor here that I don't really have use for.
Let me see, let me see.
So he's got a thing of leather armor and a thing of leather armor +1 in his inventory.
Dreary, absolutely ugly, but I suppose as a favor goes, it's as good as any. I shall pay for these. How much would you ask for, dear?
And he's gonna sort of look them over and be like, maybe 1,000 total?
1,000 gold.
Yes, I mean that's for both, not for individual, of course.
Very well. I shall give you 1,500.
Oh well, that's very generous of you, ma'am.
The 500 is being such a cutie.
He just grins.
Now, I believe my old bones require some rest. If you boys would not mind.
Of course, ma'am.
Perhaps we shall meet again one day, distant princes from another land.
Perhaps we shall, ma'am.
She goes back into the shadows, and Irina lets out the biggest sigh of relief ever. Oh, thank God.
Paul is gonna look at Irina and just be like, "Are there any other Barovian fairy tales you would like to tell us?"
Just to check, you got the mage's diadem, yeah?
Unfortunately,
What do you mean, unfortunately?
he's got like 3 things that does this thing, and he doesn't even use them.
No, guess what? You got them in case you need them.
Irina looks at you all and says, like, oh, tons. Barovia is just full of these little fucking child fairy tales and warning stories. I don't know how many of them are
Strahd is
true.
one of them.
Strahd? Yes, but he's less of a fairy tale and more like a literal warning.
Let's treat the others like literal warnings, and why don't you tell them to us on our way to Crest?
Sure, but you may not like them.
I don't think I want to like any of them.
Well,
Forewarned is forearmed.
Well, a lot of these ones involve, and the purses her lips, involve things you might not enjoy.
What makes you think we enjoyed that?
You specifically might not enjoy them.
I'll take my chance.
Okay, well, there's the one about the dolls with 6 hands and also
Okay,
crawl.
you
Yeah,
let's hold off on this.
I tried to warn you. And then she waits for bed and just says, like, it stares at you while you sleep.
I'm going to kill you one day.
Didn't?
What's up, Fulmus?
Nothing.
No. Speak your mind, by all means.
Didn't you throw something out of your bedroom at the manor when we first arrived?
Please don't remind me about that. I still have nightmares.
What did you throw out?
There was a mannequin in our room.
Oh, that one.
Yeah, that creepy thing.
I think she means that that's also a fairy tale. The way she said, oh, that one.
Was it there? The day after?
Paul is just going to stare at her.
She grins a little. Yeah, just checking.
I'm setting the entire estate on fire.
These goes, Calypso might not enjoy that. But, I mean, you should be safe, provided you don't do the thing.
What thing?
I'm sorry, Roger, did you need me for something?
Oh, no, I mean, not particularly right now. He's going over looking through the things that he's got here, like,
She just ignores Paul. Seraphina goes in the wagon and goes and sees a sword and goes like, nice dagger.
It's not a...
Thank you.
Roger!
It's not a dagger.
Roger, being Roger, is going to take out the little bag that he got from her. And he's gonna hold it up and he's gonna be like, now, I know one person who ever had one of these.
What is that?
Why don't you reach inside and find out?
Brother, what
Is
did
this-
you buy?
Is this a trick? Because
No,
I reach
no,
in there.
I just reach in. It won't bite you. Nothing's gonna hurt you.
She raises a brow and reaches into the bag. What is
She's
this?
gonna feel something round and fuzzy.
Ugh.
Let's just take it out and toss it.
She takes out the object and immediately tosses it, while also flinching a little bit.
So just for clarification to everybody, what it looks like she just pulled out of here is a tribble. It's just like a round fuzzy ball that she has tossed.
She just goes like, "Oh, what the hell is that? A lint?"
No, give it a sec.
Paul's just gonna look at this thing like, what?
That round fuzzy object is going to start to crack and expand.
She looks at it, it's like, "Oh my
No,
god!"
no, don't worry. Give it a sec. Give it a sec.
She takes out her new basilisk blade. It's like,
No,
"Do I
calm
stab her?"
down. No, calm down. It's gonna be friendly. Calm down. And it's gonna turn into a giant elk.
What? Did you just give life?
He just grins. It's a bag of tricks.
Yes, he's a mother.
Wow. Happy to be the midwife.
Roger, what did you buy?
It's a bag of tricks.
You see Esmeralda come out. It's like, "Whoa, what the hell? Is that an elk in our camp? Kill it."
No, it's fine. It's fine. Look, he's gonna go over and he's gonna pet it. It's fine. It's
Esmeralda
not
looks like, "I
gonna-
don't know. We need some meat. Kill that thing."
It's friendly. I don't actually know how if that works or not, to be honest.
It's magical. I don't think it's gonna give us any meat.
And he's gonna be sitting here petting it like, and it's just eating some fucking grass like nothing's going on. And he's just like, look, I mostly know about this because I had a friend who was obviously in my particular business, and she had a specialized one. She also specialized in donkey shows, so we're just gonna leave it at that.
Donkey shows?
You don't want to know, darling.
Don't.
No,
want
you don't want to know
hear
either.
This.
You know
But
what?
suffice
Maybe
to
it's
say-
the Barovian girl in me speaking, but I'm morbidly curious.
Suffice to say, he's
Don't.
gonna pat the elk on the shoulder and just be like, "This is gonna let me pull out animals on occasion if we need them."
Interesting.
So sort of like Paul's ball.
Esmeralda goes, "Can we eat him?"
That I don't know. I don't really know what's gonna happen if you try to eat it.
The elk stares at the girl with a bit of fear in its eyes.
But I mean, it's friendly.
And Esmeralda's like, "Okay, but you know, hunger is a thing, and I'd rather have more meat than none."
That makes me actually fucking curious now. Literally one of the first questions. Are the animals ... edible? And it's like, no, as soon as the creature is reduced to 0 HP, it vanishes.
Aw.
Creature, it vanishes
Oh.
then or at the next dawn.
So it can make like, did you pick it being an elf?
No, well, I mean, like I said, my friend had a specialized one. It was mostly donkeys and mules, but this is, I don't know what all this has got in it. They usually hold about, like, I don't know, what, 8, 10 different things, something like that. Hers didn't hold as many, because obviously, again, donkeys, mules, so she was highly specialized. But,
So
suffice to
one-
say,
be a chicken?
I mean, I don't know. I don't think it's a chicken in there, but maybe. They're usually animal, like that. Not animal. Implying chickens aren't animals. I mean, they're usually furry animals. At least to my knowledge.
Esmeralda just puts up a hand. It's just like, can we eat the thing?
We
I-
can't eat it.
Don't think we can eat the thing. Pretty sure these things vanish
Good
next
day,
day.
sir.
Roger grins and holds out the ball and is just like, want to see? I can do it 2 more times.
She's just like, no, stop grabbing balls.
Well, I'll grab balls.
Paul's gonna reach into the bag.
She looks at you, Paul, and goes like, no, stop it. Stop giving life.
Give it a toss.
Paul is gonna look at Irina and just be like, then stop getting into my business. And he's gonna grin and just throw the fuzzy ball.
She just goes like, I hope you do the thing.
What thing?
Exactly.
This
What-
ball.
What thing?
I'm sure you know. Or at least you'll find out.
This ball doesn't crack and expand. It just kind of. It turns into a tube and grows legs. It is now a weasel.
What is that thing? I've never seen it.
Oh my god, it's adorable.
You've never seen a weasel before?
I don't think we have those here in Barovia.
Paul's gonna go over and pick it up. It's
You pick it up
adorable.
and it feels like a long slinky boy in your hand as he grazes through your hand almost like a slinky while he moves.
It's like the tassel worms, but nicer.
Yep. He's just gonna like, Falmouth, you want to toss one?
I'm good, thank you.
Roger's gonna shrug and be like, alright, you're lost, and he's gonna throw the last one.
While you hear magic constantly going off in the camp, Kanan, in the wagon, Seraphina just crosses her arms and looks at you.
What?
Nothing, just, these people made you a lot softer, didn't they?
What are you talking about?
I mean, back at the circus, you may have been brainwashed, but you were a lot more bloodthirsty, even against your friends there.
Who says I'm not bloodthirsty now?
No, I do. I can see it. The way you kind of smile inherently at their antics from time to time.
Yeah, well. I would rather much be on the road right now.
Well, looks like we're both stuck with this merry band, aren't we?
Yeah, but you can always disappear, which I appreciate you would do right now.
Still salty.
Yeah, I will forever be salty that you brainwashed me and tried to force me to kill innocent people. Yes.
Never forget, I left you with a little gift that you so awkwardly never thanked me for. The little flame cyclone that you were playing around with so frequently.
I stopped using it.
Well, of course, since you threw away your magic like a dumbass.
It was the right call.
Possibly.
You can go away now.
Nope.
No, seriously, go away. I'm done talking to you.
Nope. Since the little imp has gotten used to my antics, I am now going to use my energies to make your life miserable.
Okay, well, go to hell.
Because I seem to be getting the impression from some people that I might be turning into a nice person.
No, you are a complete and utter bitch, and you will always be a complete and utter bitch. And that's
She
fine.
holds her hand to her chest, goes like, oh, thank you. I mean it.
It's gonna turn away from her and just lie down.
Do you want some help?
Help with what?
Well, she gets out of the wagon for a second, and immediately, while like Irina is like throwing the ball around with you guys,
Roger is over here just petting this badger that he has summoned now.
Seraphina just literally grabs Irina. Come on, girl. It goes like, oh, hey. It's like, I mean, we can name the badger later. Oh my god, I literally had to turn ghost mode on. There you go. Time is short, girl. Go and tell him. She goes like, hey, fucking, alright, fine. Kanan?
Huh?
Ever since that little incident, Seraphina noticed something, and so did I.
What incident?
Going into your memories.
Yeah. What about it?
We noticed something weird.
Weird how?
Yours was particularly missing something compared to the others.
What?
The actual memory? It just seemed like we came up against the aftermath of it, and without a contracted spirit, there was nothing to further clarify it.
Okay.
And when it happened, it looked like everything was in monochrome colors. Do you remember exactly what happened during that time?
He's not gonna respond. Like, initially.
Well, nevertheless, Seraphina said she could help me work with these powers better. And if you are willing, could you help me practice and maybe I can help uncover those memories?
Sure, but it's not necessary to uncover my memories. I know who killed my wife.
She nods slowly. I know, but well, from what we found out today, repression can often lead to trouble, so I mean,
I'm not repressing anything.
okay. Well, then you'll just be helping me practice. And maybe if I press a few buttons here and there in your brain, I can rearrange it to think properly that that's a short sword.
You trying to give me a lobotomy?
No. He goes like, well, I mean, I might as well with how much you're referring to that thing as a dagger.
It is a dagger.
Ugh. Seraphine just goes like, it is a dagger though. He just goes like, oh, come on!
See, even she agrees.
Yeah, Seraphine just goes like, it was my opinion to begin with.
Nah, shut up.
Irene just goes like, okay, well, then you'd just be helping me practice, Kanan, if you're okay with it.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, no problem. It's a short sword, though.
It's a dagger. And I will continue to call it that.
She then goes over to Falmouth and Ball. Hey, you two. How's it going?
You on?
What's on your mind? What's in your mind?
So, did I... Never mind.
Irina?
No. Speak your mind.
Paul, you don't have to listen to me if you don't want to. I know I've already done enough to you. There were some parts of your guys' memory still left, I guess, unchecked. And with Seraphina's help, I think I can make it a safer process. I'm thinking maybe it could help you guys with your contracted spirits. Maybe unlock something more.
I was looking to get closer to Era. And Seraphina did say it would be worth it to try walking in his shoes, as she put it. But
yeah,
I trust you.
Thanks. She looks warily over Paul. Again, Paul, you can say no if you want to. I know you don't like that kind of thing.
Paul is just gonna smile and be like, "Nope."
Okay. Then you don't have to participate. I'm
And can you
sorry.
do me a favor?
Yeah?
Don't touch me again.
She looks kind of hurt by that and goes like, oh, okay. Um, I'm just gonna go.
Almost just gonna look at Paul like a really nasty, dirty look. You are such a fucking dick. You know what?
Yup.
Good. Then at least you can stop lying to yourself about other shit too.
Arena goes over to Roger. Hey, Roger. Can we talk?
You're muted.
Yeah, of course.
So, you don't have to say yes to this if you don't want to. It's up to you. Serafina noticed there was something missing in the memories that I dealt in with you guys, and I agree. And she said she could help me refine my powers to be a lot safer in that aspect. So I'm thinking maybe it would help you guys with your contracted spirits if I uncovered more of those memories.
I'm all right with it as long as Serafina is.
Yeah. You can tell Irina looks troubled.
He's just gonna look at her and be like, "Don't let Paul get to you."
Oh, no, it's not him. I mean, I don't have any right to even ask him after what happened, so
He's just gonna like tap her gently on the side of the head, like, "Don't do that."
I mean, he's right though. I mean, I had no right to do that to him, and if he doesn't want me to touch him ever again, that's completely fair.
All right, look, it might be understandable. However, don't sit there and beat yourself up about it. You don't got to do that part.
She looks at you and goes, "Can I at least whine about it?"
You can whine about it, sure, you could do that. He's just gonna grin at her.
Yeah. I don't know. It just feels like no matter what I do, I'm always stepping on his toes.
I think just about everybody feels like that from time to time, especially lately. But I think that's just how he handles being stressed out. He looks over also, like sort of like in the direction of Caden, in the direction of Paul, and it's just like, I mean, it ain't like we haven't dealt with that before.
No, I guess not, but
He likes you. I promise you, he does.
well, even if he doesn't, I hope I'm at least helping out.
You are definitely helping it.
Thanks, Roger.
You're welcome, Irina. He's also gonna look at her and sort of lean over and be like, "So,
Yeah.
anything going on with Miss Beatrice?"
The twig she was whittling breaks. Why do you ask?
I'm just curious.
Did she say something?
No, I'm just curious. Why? Is something going on that she would be saying something about?
No. I mean, at least I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
I
I
mean,
would.
hanging out with her is like hanging out with the sun. She's always standing so virtuous and so upright that I can't tell if there's any side of her that even wants that romantic stuff.
Have you talked to her about it? I'm
Not
gonna
really.
take that as a no.
I mean, there's a lot going on. We don't have time for that stuff, right?
Roger's just gonna give her a look. Points at literally the rest of the party. I'm pretty sure you can find time for it. Those two found time to get married, for fuck's sakes.
Well, you guys hit the jackpot. You know, Kanan landed an entire tribe's princess. For
Yeah.
me, I don't know. I mean, being the cursed child and all, and I guess I should be glad that Beatrice even talks to me.
Oh, don't you start in on that again.
I know, it's self-deprecating and all, but
Yeah.
I
And
just can't help it.
Irina, darling, you realize you're more than a catch, right?
I mean, I've heard that once or twice, but I don't know. I mean, sheltered little girl going around about the world. I'm being called naive here and there.
Good hearted, powerful, pretty damn good with a knife. I would not suggest your breakfast bars with anybody, but aside from that, he's just gonna grin
It
at her.
just goes like, hey, those have a lot of protein.
I'm sure they do, but you gotta be able to eat it, darling.
Hmm.
He's just gonna grin at her.
Yeah, I guess I could try cooking for her one day and seeing where that goes if I ever even master eggs.
I think you can do it.
I don't know.
And I think
Sometimes I like to think Falmet's more her type.
Falmouth.
Yeah, I
No,
mean,
I think Falmouth's
they're
got his
prac-
own handful of stuff going on.
yeah, I mean, they're practically in the same profession and they're always finishing each other's sentences practically.
I mean, I'm in the same profession with Kimura. She was practically my mom. Like, being in the same profession don't mean anything.
Yeah, I guess so.
I mean, Paul ain't in my profession, sure as hell ain't in my profession.
I mean, he loves you.
Yeah, I love him too. But again, how alike are we?
Honestly, black and white.
Exactly. You don't gotta be a carbon copy of the person you like. They don't gotta be a carbon copy of you. That ain't how that works.
I suppose not.
I suppose not. I'm sorry, is Countess rubbing off on you?
I'll think about it, Roger, okay? But, you know, tough. I don't even know if she's, into women.
Well, I mean, if you'd like, I could do a little reconnaissance for you.
I'll be fine. You just focus on the hero work.
I mean, look, what is my profession? What is my job?
Prostitute?
Exactly. Who better to ask those questions and not get the side eye?
I mean, if you really want to, sure, but you don't have to. You know that.
I know I don't gotta, but I'd like you
Meanwhile,
to be
oh,
happy.
good.
So he's just gonna be like, but I'd like you to get a chance to be happy.
Yeah. I just hope one day I can extend that same courtesy to all of Barovia.
Exactly.
Meanwhile, Paul, you are headed to the wagon where you see Seraphina and Kanan sit.
He's gonna walk right between them up into the wagon.
Hey, look at that! Another bum to join our wagon.
He's just gonna ignore her.
He just goes like, "So, how are things between you two?" She said with a full grin, knowing what she's
Seraphina,
saying.
shut up.
Fine, fine. I'll leave you be. Enjoy the awkward silence.
Yep.
Kanan, you then hear a familiar voice in your mind.
Silence, apparently.
Yeah. Silence.
Child,
The sound of silence.
fetch your blue friend. We must all discuss our plans.
Wait, what did she say?
Child, fetch yourself and your blue friend. We must all discuss our plans.
Cannon's going to nudge Paul.
What is it, Kanan?
She with many maws wishes to speak to you.
I'm going to sleep.
The visage of Tiamat appears before you both in a small viewing portal. It says, "No time for rest, Despader's seed. You made an agreement with me, remember?"
And he's just gonna lean back and close his eyes.
Cannon's just
If you
gonna.
are to help me with Despader's doom, you will cooperate with my child's endeavor.
I'll say about that.
Or perhaps you would like me to hasten your mother's doom more.
That wasn't part of the deal.
Perhaps Glacius isn't enough to hunt that woman down. Perhaps my entire brood, then.
I wouldn't put that much faith in them.
Cannon's
Sorry, Mel, what you were saying?
Cannon's just gonna quietly, like nervously clear his throat.
You have something to say, Kanan?
Going back on a deal with a god might have severe consequences.
Well, it's not like I don't love those.
Just a fair warning.
You resent your father, do you not? Human?
I do.
You prefer that, yes? Human?
I'm not a human.
Yes, well, whatever it is you'd like to prefer yourself to as. I can help you get your vengeance.
I'm sure you can.
And who knows, perhaps if you do, I might even call Glacius off.
Maybe I do, maybe I don't. All I care about right now is going to sleep.
She forcibly uses her magic to pull you up, almost like chains to your neck. Listen to me, little double spawn. As my child says, a promise made to a goddess is binding.
So
Now,
you're gonna say what you want so we can get this over with?
for this first part of the plan to work, you and my son will need to work together for this.
Fantastic.
Now, whenever you find a lull in your little journey, talk to me and I will send you to your task, but not an easy one. You know of Despader's offices in the Hells, yes?
Yes, mother.
A child slumbers in his grasp, taken from me. Retrieve this child, and I will help in forwarding your father's demise.
Kanan's
And
gonna
who knows?
look at Paul.
Paul is gonna look at her and suddenly look very interested. One of yours?
Yes. A dragon whelp of my brood.
And why would he have that?
He stole it from me in an attempt to interfere with my plans for the child.
I thought you two were working together.
We are. But as demons and dragons of the hells, we are not above ulterior motives.
I see.
And when you are in the work of taking over my land back from him, one must express caution.
I see.
Now, simple as this. You will retrieve my child to me, and in return, I will give you an object that you can sneak into Despater's office that will most inevitably damn him. And with Despater out of the way, I won't have no longer need to pursue your mother.
If we rescue said child, how do we know it won't turn against us?
She says, as far as you should know, it is in an egg-like dormant state, awaiting my chromatic breath to unleash its life.
Paul is just gonna smile. Okay.
As Despater's seed, you have access to his personal rooms. I have no doubt the fool is keeping it somewhere there within eyeshot.
I don't know anything about that. I've only ever seen his office.
Then figure it out, little seed.
Aren't you a god?
Yes.
You can't see the layout of somebody's place in the hills?
He has enchantments in place specifically targeted towards me and my gaze to keep me away.
The gays.
I was about to say.
No.
The gods could do anything.
Why do you object so hard, little seed? Do you not
Well,
wish
I'm
to
not
see me dead?
objecting, I'm just curious.
Well, now you know why. She looks over to you, Kanan. Child, your role to play in this will be to prove your loyalty to me.
You know I worship your brother, right?
And where is he now in your time of need?
He's nearby.
How cryptic of you, child.
That's what you taught me to be.
That brazen attitude might get you yet. But yes, keep Despater's seed on track and help him in his task. And perhaps, for you, I will cease sending suitors to Sedna.
Is that a binding contract, Mother?
She crosses her heart. Ah, you mortals and your promises.
All right then.
Oh, and I shall send you some soup later on in the evening.
Okay.
Make sure you drink it well, for it is endowed with the finest mortal blood I could find.
Oh, okay.
Good evening. She then ends the call.
Oh, fuck.
What?
You and Paul stare at each other in the darkness of the wagon, now knowing you have a secret mission with each other in order to take care of this.
So,
Yeah, they're in cahoots.
we're going to hell.
Paul's gonna smile, lean back, and close his eyes. Your mother's an idiot.
I'm not gonna say that.
Loki was waiting for Paul to be like, already there.
You slumber away in the deep of the night. Meanwhile,
In the dicks.
in the snowy mountaintops, a cloaked woman trots through the snow,
You're toxic.
gasping and hurriedly keeping pace, staying behind trees as she dodges icy cones of breath that cause ice spikes to jut out from the very ground in the mountains. The roar of the dragon that chases her causes the very snowy pillows up top to cause an avalanche. Pillows. She takes to the skies in order to avoid this, as she performs aerial dives and barrel rolls to help dodge the oncoming frozen breath weapons that come at her. She uses some missile based spells that jut out from her wings, and all of them impact the dragon, but not before it's able to get a breath weapon to hit the very tips of her wings, causing her to lose traction and crash into the snow.
Oh no.
You see her body beginning to trot out of the snow, but it is almost too late as the dragon crashes out from underneath the avalanche and begins to charge up another breath weapon at her. But from the side, a single spear shoots out
Okay.
and it pierces the dragon right through his maw, going from beneath the maw out the other end through his nose. This spear has its owner teleport to it. As the dragon roars furiously at the owner of the spear, a single word escapes his lips, and a crown of mystical floating swords flies above the dragon's head. And before the dragon could know it, a single breath causes the swords to fall down and impale him. Injured enough, but not dead, the dragon begins to leap up into the air and run away to fight another day. The stranger walks over to the woman, and in the snow, she struggles hard to see. The woman is revealed to be Paul's mother, Skia. The stranger looks from above, clad in completely black armor, but also a white cape. The spear he was holding morphs back into his original weapon, which you see is some sort of Eastern looking blade in its sheath. Skia looks at her and says, "Who are you?" The man answers, "Stay your tongue. I help only when necessary. I sense that you would be useful to me. What is your purpose then for saving me?" The man stares down at her with completely red eyes, as he's revealed, uh, as he's revealed to be a white dragonborn, because you're gonna help me find some idiots. And that's it for today's session.
Is that Soma?
Perhaps.
Fantastic.
So, what you guys think?
Excellent. Roger is very happy with his new toys and will absolutely be making use of them.
Oh yeah, and gave you guys like a shit ton of toys.
Paul's
yeah,
very
Mel,
happy with his new ring.
Mel, did I put the new blade story yet? No, right?
No.
Okay, let me put that in there.
Roger's getting another outfit upgrade because of the new toys as well. So that's
Amazing.
Yay.
I just see naked Roger over on Shrine's screen.
well, it's essentially going to be the similar to the previous outfit he had, but it's going to have the comments code over it. Like it's going to have some changes. I just don't know what all yet.
But yeah,
Okay then.
I'm glad you guys had fun today's session. It was a bit of a combatless session, but you know, I felt like we needed one in between the combats. Next one most likely will have combat, so be ready for that.
Everybody, we could kill her, Roger. Do not. Roger, and this is why we don't kill them immediately. Also,
Roger.
Roger.
Like, we probably can't.
Also, Roger.
Meanwhile, Falmouth was. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Falmouth was just like, I don't think we can kill a spirit, just discorporate her for a bit, and then she'll just come back.
But the elk meat.
It'll disappear. It melts in your mouth like it was never there.
Oh my god. From what I understand,
So
they
it's made
puff
of
out of
M&Ms.
existence. Oh my god.
What are you saying, Shrine?
So from what I understand, they just puff out of existence.
Oh yeah.
But also, like Roger's just over here, like Roger's just over here, like, look, yeah, everybody's all grotesque, yeah, just about this lady, and he's just like, look, sometimes you get people in the brothel. Sometimes. Normally prestidigitation works, but still I can deal with this.
Oh yeah. Next session also prepare for some interviews to be done.
Oh, excellent.
By Kanan and Roger for a brothel staff.
Falmouth has his eye on two things from Drakshara that he wants to get.
Yep. You guys will be able to visit the homestead to do so or talk to people. Remember, 30 minutes.
Yep.
All right. Let's plan for the next one. I think I should be free for the second. How about you guys?
I am off
free for the
on the
second.
second.
Yay.
Shrine, however, works 3 to 8, but the past few Saturdays in Seafood has been extremely boring, so she might actually be able to get out at 6 or 6:30.
Would it be safer
That's
to
okay.
go for the 9th then if you both would be free that day, maybe? Or
Yeah, we can't guarantee.
They won't know what their schedule is for the 9th
We
until
don't
it's
we
actually
don't
August 1st.
know. Yeah, we don't know until literally the Friday before.
Okay,
And
no problem.
frankly, most of us in the store, as of today, are very convinced our director is suffering from fucking dementia at the age of 24 because, oh boy, we don't know
He
what the
screwed up
fuck
everyone's schedule.
we don't know what the fuck he did, but it's the complete opposite of what everybody in the store has told him. Like I won't be shocked if a fucking riot breaks out at this point.
Like
I'm surprised
I'm
they're
off
so employed then.
tomorrow. I'm off tomorrow. I work in Floral. Then I'm supposed to be off for 3 days, but I know that's actually going to be 2 days because they need me in Seafood on Thursday. And then I'm doing but no, you said Seafood, but Saturday I'm doing .com 5 to 8.
Is it .com?
Yeah.
Oh, Well, shit. If that's the case, then you might be lucky enough to have what I had today and get off pretty early.
Maybe.
Because if
So
so,
are we gonna
get
be
off.
good for the second, or do you guys need
It
some
is.
time?
It may be if. Okay, so basically, it
We
might.
we will see because I know Khalid and I have been trying to see about getting Adrian swap some hours because he's a high schooler, and
I
we've told
And
our director constantly that he can only work weekends and Fridays. So
chances are we're going to have to shuffle the schedule some. So
yeah, so I'll let you know by like Tuesday at most, but I'm gonna see if maybe Adrian could take her shift because he's been trying to get closing shifts. And I'm like, you know what? Since you got your buddy coming in, I know you will have help and I don't have to worry about anything getting backed up like it has been the past few times he's done closing. So we'll
oh
see.
my fucking, what are they doing on Friday?
Yeah. Yeah.
They have me scheduled from 8 a.m. to 11 a.m. and then you're scheduled from 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. That would make us being at that store from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Khalid is
Okay,
already.
so how about
Oh well.
this? We'll tentatively say that we're gonna schedule for the second. If anything
Yeah.
changes, please let me know early, and
Yes.
then if needed, we'll reschedule or just push back an hour or so.
Yeah. We'll try to
Yep.
we'll fight to get this like sorted because we tried to get it sorted before midweek if we can, but it's a case of
They
we have
start
to be there and they have to be there.
I
They
see.
start plotting the schedule around Tuesday, but by the time Friday comes and they release the schedule, it's like, well, what's the point of even planning on Tuesday because you don't seem to listen to any of us. So we just kind of shift around our own schedules after it comes out. So if I can get Adrian to trade with her, then we'll both be free on Saturday.
Great. Okay, just let me know how it goes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Mel, are you good for the second or?
Sure.
Okay. So we'll plan for August 2nd at around the same time, right, gang?
Okie dokie.
Yeah. Sounds good to me.
All right. If nothing else, if you guys don't have any other further questions, we can stop the session for today.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Thanks for playing, everybody. You guys were great. See you guys next
Thank you
Saturday.
for having us.
Yeah.
See you next Saturday.
Bye.